somebody start giving us a rundown of what happened last time on Runelords in the meantime.
We are in Thistletop. Not on Thistletop, in Thistletop.
Let me see. Cracking open the notes.
The boat race to
We
Thistletop.
took the boat.
Yeah, turned into oh, look, there's a cave with shinies that also had a giant crab.
Giant enemy crab.
Giant crab?
This is better.
Oh yeah, we had a court session right at the beginning. Agreements were made via Sola. Get this top boat race, giant crab, and giant treasure room, giant fucking bronze helmet with runes on it inscribed.
And then the next room was the fucking necromancy central, and Sola didn't like it, so she told everybody to get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out of Dodge. Think Mez
He's more sarcastic.
Yeah. He's Mark wants to just fucking.
What type of I got
Poke
what
the
type
shit.
of like just normal dad that you're like trying to make Ismark to be just like first instinct, let's open the sarcophagus and see what's inside.
Well, he's also sort of dad that opens the electrical box without being an electrician. He's like, I think I can fix this. I just want to see how it works. Let me open that up.
He's also an inquisitive, just detective person, so he will investigate things.
Oh my god, Cece is gonna be a fucking nightmare when she gets older.
She is.
Cece's gonna be the type to try and reverse engineer everything.
She's going to face check the bush with no vision and not be afraid.
Oh my god.
But Sola noped the party out of that room because necromancy, and Mez looked back over her shoulder as the last one out of the room, saw some moving shadows. It was just like, let's not, and closes the door so that we are safe from necromancy room.
You know, that was a wise decision.
There's something about that room. There was something, found an amulet, there was a statue, there was like a mural or something? There's something that gave Sola a vision.
Yes, there was a mural. The mural was not in this room. It was in the hermit crab
room.
Yeah, the hermit crab room.
And then we are now in a hallway that is paved in gold and silver coins that when Mez decides she's going to go and touch one, did some sort of magic bullshit that ended up freezing Mez, Kokoro, Augustiana, and
everyone under the age of 30.
And so
and
Sola, Ismark, Shay, and Sabil are the only ones left, as a new face just popped up out of fucking nowhere.
There was something. Oh, right. Sorry. Honorable mention. It is connected. At least the previous room with the crab and all the shit in it was connected to the Runelord of Greed.
Yes.
Sorry.
The city that Sola saw in her vision was the city of Shinjalast, which is the capital city belonging to the Runelord of Greed. It's since then.
Oh boy.
All right. So let's get things started. Let's get things started with this conversation here with this mysterious stranger that we're dealing with. The woman that Sola, Ismark, Sabil, and Shayadress see before them is a tiefling with sort of dark purplish skin and very long flowing hair. She's beautiful, but there's something very imperious about her. She's beautiful in the way that a very finely wrought sword may be beautiful, where an intricate basket hilt does little to dull the sharpness of a blade. You're kind of always aware that you're looking at something that, if you held it in the wrong way or approached it in the wrong way, could very easily lay you out. She doesn't seem to hold herself the way that anybody in town would have either. She is the heir of somebody who's well established. And Sola, this is actually an heir that you can recognize due to your unique nature. She holds herself like somebody who has lived a very long life. There's a sort of assurance that you see come into somebody, a need not to prove oneself, but to witness what's going on and just deal with it. That quiet confidence that whatever is going on now, it can never really be something that bests you in the long term, because the long term is so very long for people like you. But the woman doesn't seem to be paying very much attention to Sabille or to Ismark or to Sola. In fact, she hasn't noticed at all that you guys are still conscious. We ended the session with her calling out to Shaydress. So, Shay, is there something that you would like to say here? Or are you going to let her talk?
I'm gonna roll a d20.
That's a good answer.
That's a treat.
Love that for you.
No response from Shay other than like a visual, just spam question mark. Italicized spammed question marks written all over her face. So just like, what the fuck?
Just spammed question marks written all over your face. The Metal Gear Solid alert sound plays, but she does not seem to hear it now. This woman seems very pleased to see you, Shay. And in fact, she takes a step towards you. It's a very slow, considered step. One leg swinging out in front of the other falling neatly in line behind. It's a careful, considered walk, and again, one that comes with the quiet confidence of centuries. Well, at least to Sola's eyes, not necessarily to Shay's. But she walks in a slow circle around you as she starts to speak. Shaydress the Audrey, sweet, precious Shy. You must be wondering what could possibly have warranted my reappearance, owing to the way in which we parted. You cannot possibly imagine the difficulties I have had in arranging this little tryst between the two of us. It is a debt that you shall be repaying for centuries yet to come. But I am getting ahead of myself. We must first needs discuss the matter before.
I think we're busy. So, if you just, move. That'd be great.
Move! I have come to... Shay, as you talk, her brows rise and she smirks, but it's a somewhat annoyed smirk. And sirens in the background.
It's the cold siren.
Every time I run. But it's an amused but annoyed smirk. And Shay, she will, close as she is to you, She will reach out and she will try to cup your chin.
She's going to take a step back.
You take it. Oh, go on.
Sorry. Yeah, just take like one step back. It's like, yeah, except I'm busy. So, we could just move.
If I were to move, you would lose out on an opportunity that people have killed for. Many, many people, Shy.
Okay.
She tilts her head and smiles again, and maybe the worst thing about this smile is that it does seem genuine. She lets out a sigh. I should have known you would not be like the others. Well, if you insist on cutting off my carefully prepared speech, then I will cut to the chase. Your sister, Nualia. She looks directly at you.
Shay just looks at her and just, I don't know, brows furrow. Imagine that step back she took, she fixes it so that she's not like off foot anymore.
Chris takes that step closer, still smirking, still walking around you, still not having noticed any of the others having still their consciousness. Now I have your attention. You did not want to listen to me, but when it comes to your sister, okay. You'd think you were different, Shade.
What do you want?
What I want is very similar to what you want.
Really?
She sighs, rolls her eyes. Are you wanting your sister back or not? I can give that to you. If you agree to quiet down for a moment and let me continue my speech.
There's a little bit of pride welling up in Sola.
How many pages is it?
Now, Shay, you have seen this look on this woman's face before, and it is, she's honestly thinking about it now that you have asked that. Quirks a brow. About 2, maybe 3.
Shay just kind of lifts up a hand and kind of pinches the brow of her nose.
Of course, I could leave now and let you deal with her, and well, she will not be wanting to deal with you. Hold on. You'll find that she's quite beyond talking to.
Shay just takes a deep breath and just lets it out slowly, and then just looks at her, just brows are kind of just hardened into a glare. You have like 2 minutes.
She smiles. Good, Shy. Now, as I was saying, she takes a breath and seems to draw herself back up again, as if she is about to start another speech. If anyone wants to dynamic entry here and cut her off again, this is your opportunity.
Oh, do it.
That's so rude.
the chaos of me wants to, but Solo would not interrupt right now. Shay seems to have that shit handled.
Joe, is Eastmark gonna cut in?
Eastmark ain't gonna jump in. Because I don't want him to jump in, but also he has no idea what's going on, so he's like, I'm just gonna let this one talk until I figure out what is happening. Because there's a person here who recognizes Shay, and Shay also recognizes, and they're talking about her sister, and holy shit, there's like 18 other variables involved. I don't know anything. What the fuck am I gonna contribute? You know, he's full observer mode.
He can help cut off her fucking monologues. It's great.
Matt, will you be interrupting this woman's carefully worn monologue?
You're gonna kill me if I do.
She would be very upset.
Maybe do you want me to?
Up to you.
Such a
If
good
you-
job of it.
I'll tell you, feel free to if you want to. However, Shay is not going to hesitate to interrupt her if she wants to.
No, so Neil's gonna fail and pretend not to be conscious.
All right. So she draws herself up again, and she begins the rest of her monologue. And as she does, she continues to walk these slow circles around Shayadrez, just studying her up and down. Now, Shay, I am not the woman you thought you knew.
No shit.
I thought you said I could continue.
Said you have 2 minutes.
It has been 10 seconds.
Never said I wasn't going to interrupt you.
What's your CMD, Shay?
To be fair, Shay did not say she wasn't going to interrupt her. That's just factual.
That is just factual.
Her CMD is 18.
18.
I said you have 2 minutes, not we have 2 minutes.
I said,
Yeah.
I see this. Okay, you said 18?
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for the sheet to load. Okay. Let's see. There we go. I don't think she can actually... Jesus Christ.
Did she...
She rolled a 1!
That's a... What the fuck is
0
that
point.
modifier?
0 point.
That is boss level modifier, Shay.
That's a plus 20? Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah. That's a plus 20. Yes.
So if she's getting attacked, is there any way Sabine could run for it? Because like she would not want that to happen.
All right. It's okay. It's not. I guess any sign of attack would be something that Sabine could act on if you wanted to. I mean, go for it if you would like.
I will say,
what
Shay
is
is
she doing?
fucking around and finding out. This is just consequences for her actions.
All Sabine would see is Chris raising one of her hands and snapping, and some dark shape reaching out toward Shay. But it's gonna go wide, and Sabine, you've been in enough fights to see from now that it's going to go very wide.
It's a warning shot.
Yes. Just a warning shot. That's exactly what's going on.
All right, let's go.
Binding contract. I didn't really notice the name.
Okay, so how close is this?
Okay. So Matt, was that you're gonna let her cook?
Hear her out.
All right, hear her out. Okay. So, Shay, you see Chris raise her hand and snap, and you see this shadow reaching out for you, and it goes wide. But as it passes you, you feel this shocking to you aura of just evil and power. It feels very much like being in a field when a lightning bolt hits nearby, and you can kind of feel the tingle of it in the air. That's the sensation you get when this, whatever it is, you can't quite make out the shape, goes wide.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Shay is just stock still, resting her hand on the hilt of her sword as she just stares/glares at her.
There is a strange look on her face, a very serious one. She stays within distance of you, looks at you very intensely. Try, do not make me hurt you. I don't want to. Will you listen to me?
And Shay's kind of gripping the hilt of her sword really tightly, kind of white knuckling it.
Mm-hmm.
And then her tail is kind of vibrating a little bit, kind of buzzing. But she takes in a breath, lets it out slowly. Sure. I'll listen.
There's a moment's pause. She seems to be waiting for you to say something else. But then she sighs. I will keep it short for you. Since you seem to be so busy, you no longer wish to speak with me. But your sister, you have come here to save her, no?
She nods once.
Shy, you will not be able to do that. Not with the way she is now. She has been too deeply soaked in wrath. It's her root and timber now. You could no more separate them from her than you could remove the wood from a tree without killing it. But I can help you. I can see to it that she is returned to you, just the way you remember her from the last time you saw her, the way you used to speak of her to me. And she was kind and young and brave, and when there was no sign of this anywhere in her heart, I can give you that gift, Shy. All you need to do is a little favor for her.
Shay's tail is still kind of just twitching and buzzing, of just containing herself from interruptions. And again.
Oh, go on.
But she will look her up and down and kind of just scrutinize her. So, I'm assuming Mez is right about ya.
She tilts her head. And what did Mesmine have to say about me?
She is gonna turn to look at Mesmine. I feel like now she's realizing, damn, it's quiet.
Yeah, Shay, as you turn to look at everybody else, they are stock still. Although, make me a perception check.
Okie doke. Perception check. Perception check. It's what the Shay does best.
Perception check.
Never mind. She got a 1. That's gonna be an 11 total.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary. Everybody is stock still. Nobody seems to be moving, which is weird, given the fact that you are talking to somebody in this way.
Huh.
It just seems to be you two. And as you turn, Chris lets out a sigh. Shy, no one will be helping you here. It's just us two. I know how you are about people knowing what you're really like.
I feel like she squints. She's like,
I want to throw out a correction.
Mm-hmm.
Sola's not trying to hide, she's just not interrupting.
Ah, so Sola, like, moving?
Just like a little bit, like kind of shifting her weight, kind of leaning on her staff. She's not interrupting, but she's not like trying to like hide that she is not frozen.
That's fair. How about this? With a 1, because you rolled a 1, right, Amy?
yeah, I rolled a 1.
With a 1, Shay's not going to realize it. She's got too much else on her mind. But
so did she notice that everyone is frozen, or is to her everyone is just quiet for some reason?
Everyone is very still, is what you notice. You don't notice that Sol is moving, just because you're looking at Mez, we'll say. But with the 1, Gris says that and then pauses and goes, "Oh no, wait a second. Is that you again?" She says to Sola.
There's just a little tilt of the head and a kind of pleasant smile. Yeah, I don't know exactly what you mean by you, but I would assume yes.
Gris lets out a sigh and pinches her nose. That's what I get for not using my own scrolls. What name are you using this time?
Yes, perhaps it would be best if you introduce yourself, if you're going to ask my
name. She smiles, and as she smiles, her teeth are normal, but you think for a second there that you see the glint of very sharp ones. And she goes, the problem with that is that I'm trying to have a private conversation here. So, I was just going to ask you politely if you could move somewhere else.
Sola kind of looks around the hallway and just like gestures around.
She sighs and turns to Shay again. You have made some very interesting friends.
Shay kind of blinks. Yeah, shop. What you do to him?
What did I do to who? To your other friends? Don't worry about them. They are not hurt. This is just a simple little trick meant to pause them so that we can talk without any interlopers. She looks towards Sola, but I see that I have perhaps skimped out a bit on the scroll I purchased.
Sola just smiles again. And she'll kind of look at Shay, and then look at the others around her, and then look at Shay again. Everybody is all right as far as I can tell, so she is not lying, not.
Is that sound canonical?
No, that was Claire Nonical.
Hi, Claire.
What was Jay's sound?
Well,
Amy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Shay is just watching this back and forth. Still white knuckling the sword.
As this is going on, Gris rolls her eyes again, looks at you, Shay, takes a step closer, doesn't seem to be concerned about the sword at all, and just leans in a little bit towards you in conspiratorial fashion. Are you sure you want all of them to hear this?
I think Shay kind of leans back, but doesn't step back, because I feel like she stepped back enough that she doesn't want to bump into anyone yet. So she's like kind of cornered by bodies right now.
Yes.
I feel like she, I don't know, glare restarting once again. It's kind of her default expression in this scene. And she opens her mouth, and then nothing comes out. Because now she's thinking, do I want them to hear this? I don't know. Do I want Sola to hear this? Because as far as she's aware, it's only Sola. I don't know. Gonna roll again. Pull odds or evens.
Evens.
Oh boy.
Do you know the futility of keeping secrets from Auntie?
Shay kind of rolls her shoulders and kind of shrugs. Like, as in she just nods, just like, yeah, what's the worst that can happen?
Gris seems to roll her shoulders again, just as you did. And there's another smile upon her face, and a curiosity. You've grown since the last time I've seen you. Do they know about you? Have you told them?
What's there to tell?
She looks around the party. So, you have not told them. I don't know why you insist on keeping it a secret, Traitress.
Don't know what you're talking
So, if I were to tell our friend here of many names, if I were to tell her about our little trip to Magnemar, there would be no parts that you would want me to leave out.
Like, she kind of straightens and feel like she leans in this time. It's like, yeah, we should... Belgus! Talking about Nualia, right?
Ah, but you see the two are related. Gris just smiles at you. Do you want your sister back?
I feel like Shay's hand still gripping that sword, kind of just clicks her nails against it. Kind of just like probably like fiddling with the release on it. Maybe like sliding it in and out of its sheath a little bit. Making like a tiny little like clicking sound as it like rises and falls again against the sheath. Yeah. Obviously. Why do you think I'm here?
That is what I thought. And you see, wouldn't it be complicated if you were to bring her back now? Even if you were to subdue her. All of these crimes that she's committed, I can enumerate them for you. Desecration of a shrine, murder, so many. And terrible varieties, may I say. Several count for aggravated charges. Conspiracy, assault, any crime you could name. She's done it, or considered. What exactly is your plan when you bring her back to that town of yours? Snapjaw?
What was that last word? Is that what I thought it was?
It's what you think it was.
Okay.
Snatcher?
Snapjaw.
Okay.
Snapjaw.
Yeah, so I was like, can we repeat it without the accent so that I can make sure I understand?
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
My bad.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Feel like, at this, hearing that, Shay, I feel like she draws her sword. She kind of has it in her hand, draws it out. It's like, yeah, the plan is to have her face justice for her crimes.
You draw your sword, and Gris doesn't seem to move in the slightest. Takes a step forward, puts a fingertip on the very edge of the sword, and looks at you. Shy, is that what you really want? Deep down in your heart.
Yeah.
You want to drag her out of this place? You want to see her brought before a court and likely spend the rest of her days in prison? That's not what you really want. You want her back, the way she was. And if you simply agree to serve me, then you can have that. I'm only looking out for you. No one else is going to offer you this. You have no idea the difficulties that took to get to this point. It's what's best for both of us. You can have your sister back, and I can have a few things that I've been looking into myself. You don't want to watch her rot away and die in a prison cell, as much as you might say you do. You want to fix it.
I can't. You see, Shay needs to pay for her crimes. That's what happens when you break the law. You get tried, you pay for it. That's how it needs to be.
She continues smiling, takes a step forward, fingertip still on the sword, kind of tracing it as she moves forward.
Shay is, I guess, kind of sidestepping in a circle, trying to keep Gris at the edge of her sword.
Gris is pretty quick.
It's like distance. Do I have to roll here?
To try and keep her at the edge of your sword?
Yes.
Sure, if you'd like. Let's see.
What's your problem, buddy?
Entire rest of the party at this character. What's your problem?
What's your fucking problem?
If this is a dance that's going around and around that's happening,
Yes.
would Gris be putting herself with her back towards the group again now that she knows at least Sola is not stilled?
I think that she would probably try to keep Sola in view, but owing to the way that this is playing out, there might be some moments where she's looking away. So if you want to try something slick, you're welcome to.
Not so much slick, but we'll see how this roll turns out.
Alright. Amy, we'll roll this, let's call it, this would be a coordination roll in Genesis, but we don't have that here. So instead, I'll ask for dexterity, just flat dexterity.
Just flat
Acrobatics?
Acrobatics doesn't quite feel right.
Same modifier either way. Oh my god. That's gonna be a 13.
Yeets that dice. It is cursed.
Oh shit! This fucking dice is cursed because she just rolled a 3.
This is the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah. So you are able to keep her at the edge of your sword then.
If
She's softballing it.
If she has placed where she is a little bit more back towards Sola and Ismark, potentially even Sabile, Sola is going to kind of step forward and swap places with Holly and John, so that she is closer to Gris. And the moment that she is not in the line of sight, step closer and just kind of tilt her head. I know you are making a deal about Shay being who she does, being someone she is not telling us, but have you told her who you are, Ancient One?
Gris will raise a brow at that and pause and think, and whatever the relationship between the two of you seems to have been in the past, Sola, she isn't attacking you, and she does seem to actually listen to what you're saying. And she takes a second to consider. Well, she knows all the important parts. The parts I care about. Most of them. Is that what you want, Shay? Do you want to know more about me?
Shay is conflicted.
So really hoping that Shay is understanding the weight of what she said.
Shay just looks at her and just kind of grits her teeth as she just kind of just sidesteps to keep the sword in between them. I think I have a good idea. Let's saw ya.
She raises a brow, considers for a second. Did she know? And what did she see, Shayatres?
Something I was hoping was wrong. But don't think I'm that lucky.
There's another small moment, and as she thinks this through. Well, if you had simply let me monologue, perhaps I could have answered that question for you a little more easily.
I have time for your monologues.
Oh, but you have time to argue with me. Hmm?
Yeah.
She just smirks again. You are always so difficult in matters like this.
You
But
are so
sorry.
dramatic.
Dramatic? This is a moment I have been preparing for well over 400 years. I have been looking for someone in order to enact this plan. And what do? You do not even let me speak!
How long you been writing the fucking monologue?
I should split you in half for asking, but I cannot. I cannot bring myself to. That is the truth of the matter. I cannot bring myself to. I came here to offer you something out of the kindness of my heart, and, well, because I am fond of you, owing to our previous relationship. And what have you done? You have pointed your sword at me. You have had your friend comment here. I am beginning to think that you do not want me here, Shadras.
You're the one who left.
I did not want to leave.
No,
That is what I am. Who is Beatrice?
I feel like Shay looks fucking scandalized. She fucking takes the sword back. She fucking sheaths it. She steps forward like, what do you mean?
Who is Beatrice? There was never any Beatrice. There certainly wasn't another woman in as far as we were concerned.
How do you not remember Beatrice? You left her. You just abandoned her.
I abandoned a lot of things. It was not my choice.
You left her on her favorite flowers and just gone. Poof.
But favorite... Chandras, are you talking about the bee?
Her name's Beatrice.
She pinches her nose and looks down. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. You are upset about the bee.
You abandoned her. You're supposed to take care of her. You took the whole hive and you left. No warning.
Chris heaves a sigh. I was trying to tell you I had no choice in the matter because someone in the other room has my contract. For the past several thousand years, Sheatres, I have been bound to the wills of lesser men and women who use me for their schemes, who command me to do their busy work. Never let me make a decision of my own, except for this one. This decision that I have come here to offer to you so that we can work together. And you are more preoccupied with the bee than with our future together.
Shay looks just confused and also pissed off. Like, now, just... Nip. You're working with Nip.
No, I am not working with Newt. That is what I am trying to tell you. I am working for her, and I do not wish to be.
Yeah. Okay. The whole time. You knew. He was alive.
Yes, I knew she was alive. I could not tell you.
How could you do all this? She kind of raises her hands up. She's like, all of this? How the fuck can you do all of this? If you're still working for her.
She pinches her nose. I can do all of this right now because there is a spell at work that is keeping her from seeing what I am doing. I cannot stress to you how difficult it was to find this scroll, to use this scroll, and to find a person who I thought would be interested in working with me, in freeing me from this. Are you really telling me that you are so upset with me that you do not want to have your sister back? It benefits us both.
For the sake of Shay being under contract for you.
Chris will.
That. Good question.
It is not so terrible a thing to be under contract for me. There are many things that I need to take care of after all of these years of servitude. All I would need from her is an occasional favor. Is that so terrible to you, Sheldras?
Yeah. Little vague.
Was that a little bit?
I said, yeah, is that like so much to ask? He's just like, yeah, because that's a little fucking vague.
She will pinch her nose again. All of the terms will be in the contract. But she gestures around them. We do not have very long to discuss it. Do you want the overview?
You mean a rundown? Wait. Kind of holds up a finger.
Yeah. She will wait.
And then Shay is kind of just thinking, and her tail is kind of just like tapping the floor in like a rhythmic pattern. As she thinks, she's like, "You're saying you can give me Newt back?"
Yes, I can do that for you. She tilts her head, expecting you to continue.
What about Suto?
Suto? Why are you asking about Suto?
Why wouldn't I?
Because he is just as terrible as your sister, but you have no reason to like him.
Well, yeah, kind of hate him.
And you are still asking me about Suto.
Yeah.
Is that so important to you, Shadras? This man's life? She gestures toward the frozen Suto. Do you know what he has done with his time? Nothing good.
Yeah, neither's Newt. But if Shay can be redeemed and get a do-over, then he needs one too. It's only fair.
A do-over. I am bending space and time to my will for your sake. You are calling this a do-over.
What do you want to call it?
Something more befitting. She starts and then stops and lets out another sigh. We can argue about it later. We will work with redemption for now. If you are seeking redemption for the two of them, then the price of the contract increases.
What's the price?
She takes a breath, and you can see it's starting again. There's another monologue prepared.
Oh my god.
She
will let her cook for now.
She will look up and start, pacing dramatically. Well, for something like that, you would have to journey to Minkai and spend several years studying the poetry there before composing me a fine piece on the beauty of the moon, both the new moon and the full moon. You would have to bring that to me, but before that, you would also have to stop over in Jalmaray, where you would have to defeat a few of my enemies, and from them, you would have to get their blood. Once you have gotten their blood, you would have to bring this to a forge master who lives in the land of the Lenorm kings. You would trade this blood for a scale of surpassing beauty, taken from the very tip of a Lenorm's chin. Once you have acquired.
Why?
She looks at you for a second there, and anybody who's in the scene now, could you guys roll me? We'll call it a knowledge. I'll take knowledge history or knowledge local.
Oh, they're the same for me. I'm gonna go with history though.
Wait, no flavor.
What matters.
Get in the fucking thing. There we go.
22.
25.
Okay.
Oh.
19.
19, 22, 19. What do we have from Sola?
25.
25. All right. That's good enough for all of you. And is Shay making this roll?
She doesn't have a rank in either of those.
No, she can't be because she's asking the question. Adults in the room, all of those are engagement traditions from various parts of the world.
As soon as Shay it's like why, Sola just clicks her tongue very sharply. I don't think that you'll want to be asking her to marry you via contract.
What was that? I lost you there for a second, Z.
So I don't think you want to be asking her to marry you via contract.
Mm. And she looks at you and kind of shrugs and goes, "I'm fine now. It's a very important contract."
And weren't you just the one talking about how horrible it's been to be under contract for several thousand years? Yeah, do you want to put the woman you're supposed to love under contract as well?
See, that is the best part of it. Technically speaking, it is not exactly an informal contract. She would be afforded more freedoms with me than she would with anyone else. Certainly.
What?
She turns to you and goes, "Oh, did you not hear what your friend said here? The reason that I am asking for all of these things is because if you marry me, then yes, I can save Suto too."
Why?
Is that Shay just goes, "Why?" Is that?
Yeah, just speechless for a second. A couple of sounds before she's just like, why?
And at this, Chris looks honestly kind of hurt. And she shrinks for a second. "I thought that was what you wanted. Are you saying you didn't want to marry me?"
Backpedal. Backpedal.
What was that?
I was telling Shay to backpedal. Just backpedal it. You can salvage this.
Shay just kind of has her hands up on top of her head before it kind of just follows her braid and then starts wrapping the end of her braid around her wrist and unwrapping it and wrapping it again. He's like, Chris! I'm not supposed to. And you're a devil, aren't you?
She looks down, and she actually seems to be, like, kind of shrinking back and backpedaling a little bit. Oh, yes, I am a devil. That is what gives me the power to do what I am telling you, but I cannot do this for you unless we make a bargain, because I do not have the power to do it on my own. And I thought that since we had spoken about marriage in the past, that perhaps you would still be interested. And she kind of starts trailing off here. Well, those are the terms of the deal. He's a...
Chris, I'm supposed to... I'm Tillman's daughter. I need to follow tradition. Even if I want... No, it doesn't matter what I want.
Why doesn't it matter what you want? Why are you so beholden to what other people expect of you, that you are cutting yourself off from this happiness? Why do you punish yourself like this? Will you really cut yourself off forever from your sister? Will you abandon this man who you seem to care about enough to ask me about? Because it seems proper? We were happy, weren't we?
I need to do what I'm supposed to do.
And what are you supposed to do? Live in a loveless marriage for years? Let your life fall away around you as you turn grayer and grayer? Working yourself to the bone for a town that does not really care about you the way that I do? Shadres, you are hurting yourself. Please, let me help you. I have done all of this so that I can help you and you can help me. Please. She will reach out and try to take your hand.
Shay is just like kind of staring. She has one hand kind of just like clutching her necklace that she's pulled out that has her dad and her sister's old holy symbols on it. Symbol of Abadar. Yeah, Abadar and Desna just like kind of clutched in her hand in like a death grip. When she looks down at it, she doesn't really react to Gris taking her hand. Hey, Griff. What's the rundown?
It's a very soft smile that you get from her then. And she will approach. Well, it is very simple, really. You agree to this deal. You make some sort of... Well, I prepared a contract and I can readjust it. She flicks her wrist, and this extremely long, I'm talking the size of a person, and then it loops back around her arm contract appears.
Very odd parents ass contract.
What was that?
It's nothing. Don't worry.
Okay. She goes, I can, well, amend this, but I will need a little time. If you agree to marry me, if you agree to it, then it will be very simple. The moment that you defeat your sister, the moment that she next lapses into unconsciousness, she will revert. It will be as if none of this ever happened for her. No one else will remember what has happened here. They will think that somebody else plotted this whole operation. And the same will be true for Suto, I suppose. They will be restored to the way they were. 7 years ago. Actually, 10 years. 10 years ago.
It's okay. Math's hard.
Math is hard.
Mm-hmm.
And in exchange, you vow to look after me, to hold me close, to do what is best for us in all things, and to grow into the sort of person that, well, would be suited for a marriage like this. That is all. And I swear to you, Sheatres, I will never do anything that would cause you harm. I will keep you as precious as you will keep me. All I ask is your loyalty. Let me be your light.
And Shay is just looking at their hands now. And she looks up to meet her eyes, just like,
And how do I explain this to everyone?
You will not have to. The moment that, again, your sister falls into unconsciousness, no one will remember that we spoke.
But how do I explain it?
How do you explain that?
How do I tell them?
You don't. In fact, you are forbidden from doing so. You can never tell anybody exactly how it is that any of this happens. If they were somehow to uncover it, which is extremely unlikely, as nobody will remember that your sister was involved at all.
No, but I deserve to know.
Do they? Or do you simply wish for them to know?
Shay. Oh, fuck.
I want to interrupt so badly, but I also don't. Like, this is a Shay scene.
Oh, fuck. That's a good fucking question. And Shay just kind of thinks for a second, taken back by the question.
Like, no. They deserve to know the truth. At least, Kokoro.
And what will they do once they know the truth, Sheadras? They will try and track me down. They will try and bind me, so that I may do the same for them as I am doing for you. But I do not wish to do that for anyone but you. You really want somebody else to know about this deal you are making with the devil for the sake of your sister. What would they think of you? They already think of you so badly. They would never understand.
I don't think you have any place in generalizing everybody.
She looks up to Sola again. I had nearly forgotten that you were here.
Again, there's just a little smile and a nod. Shay is a big girl. She does not need hand-holding. But I do take offense when people speak for me.
Chris tilts her head. But you have spoken for nations in the past, so Is that really the way you think, or only the way you think right now?
When you speak for nations, generally there is somebody that is asking you to do so. Did I ask you to speak for me?
She will tilt her head, look back at Shay, look over at Sola. I did not ask for you to contribute to what really should be a conversation between two lovers.
Shay just chokes on nothing.
And Sola just kind of, there's a little smile. This is a little meaner. And then we'll look at Shay and kind of tilt her head. Very much in the like, do you want me to say anything or not?
Ugh. Trusty die roll. Here we go. It's gonna be Shay doesn't move or make any sign towards Sola. She's kind of just like thinking and thinking about everything all at once. She just lets go of Chris's hand. Kind of, I feel like she didn't even realize she was holding it. Until like the lover's comment, where she kind of chokes and then she kind of just like lets go and she just holds onto her hair and starts wrapping it around her wrist again. And she kind of just takes a step and just looks at the group and Sola. It's like, so, I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention to what you guys were talking about. Just kind of thinking, because, don't like lying or hiding anything. I kind of can't, because it's bad. So, kind of really want to tell him, because I don't like hiding truth.
Go ahead and make me a diplomacy roll, Shay.
Oh, no.
Do I even fucking bother?
I will grant you a circumstantial +5.
Okay, that's gonna be a +4. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be a. Oh, wait, I have a -1. Where the fuck do I have a +2 from? The fuck? I don't know. Whatever. It's gonna be a 14. I don't know.
A 14.
That's pretty impressive considering it's Shay.
It is pretty impressive for Shay. Gris will look around the gathered group and she'll look over to Sola. And as she does, you can see some of the magic around this hallway starting to shimmer, a bit like a mirage in the hot sun. Very well. If you insist, Shayatras, if this is the only way that you will consider what I worked so hard to achieve, this great kindness I am offering you, you may tell her. She points to Sola. And who was this other one? Kokoro. And she looks around. That is the sister of the Suto. Fine. Tell her. I will permit this.
Breathe a fucking sigh of relief.
Now,
Okay.
do we have a deal?
Kind of just puts her, lets go of her braid, lets it fall from around her wrist. She kind of just steps up to look at Gris, and she kind of just takes one moment just to think of just like, am I really doing this? Do we even really want to do this? And then she just nods. Yes, she does. Does she even like Suto? No, she doesn't. In fact, she dislikes him greatly. However, this is what she thinks is right. And this is what she thinks is fair. And Shaydress is going to do what she thinks is right and fair.
You say yes. And as the shimmer starts to intensify, you see that brightness reflected in Gris's expression as she picks up the very edge of this contract and places it in your hand, along with a quill that she just seems to pull out of nowhere. And she takes your hand, and there's sort of an urgency to her. And you must sign quickly. The spell is about to run out, and once it does, she will know what I am doing.
She's just gonna give it a fucking quick once over. Just make sure there's nothing fucking hiding in it.
Oh, this is more than a quick once over. You look at this. This is very densely written infernal. Like, you know how you can thumb through a like just a book sometimes, and you can get a sort of vibe check it. You know, this is not only is the writing very tightly compacted and small, but there are like 6 rows, and the rows are referencing other things. This is something that you would have to sit down and actually read through.
She just looks at it, and she just...
Or if you... go on.
No, good.
No, after you.
No, she was just gonna complain about it. You can go ahead.
Get a coffee, get a coffee. Get a coffee.
She's gonna
If you do not want to sign this, then you are going to have to come up with some other token.
Yeah, I don't.
Of this deal.
There's a lot here. I want to read it. How? Ow! Fucking. She had thought of this.
She's gonna reach into her fucking bag, and she's gonna pull out a little box.
It's like, these. These work until I can sit down and read it, because I don't want to sign it without reading it.
Gris looks at this box. Did you... Are those...
Can open up the box. Inside are 2 rings sitting nestled in it.
Gris laughs, but it's a very happy, well-natured laugh. All of this time you were yelling at me about bees, and you still have these with you. As the magic... You made them.
What am I supposed to do with them?
You are saving them for this.
I was thinking about selling them, but...
Well, you will not be selling them now, she says very firmly. She takes one of the rings and...
Nope. That was mine.
She will just nod, hand you that one. All right, then. If you insist on being so difficult, you are lucky that they are beautiful and you are handsome. I will take this one. When you are ready to finalize the deal, slide the other one onto your finger, and that shall count.
She nods and puts her ring back in the box and just puts it in her bag. Kind of just rolls up the contract. She's like,
Can I keep this right?
Certainly, it's some of my best work.
Yeah, I can tell you spent a lot of time on it.
I wanted it to be perfect. She smiles at you. You deserve no less. Then she looks over to Sola and goes, Arias, try not to be too much of a pain this time, She says it with a friendly sort of smile.
There's a little tightening of the eyes. It's trying to, piece together something that she is missing. But the very calm, pleasant smile remains. Yeah, considering the fact that our ordeal came a spell scroll. One that you took so long to find and buy, as you've said several times. I think I am already a problem.
Chris starts to laugh as the shimmer starts to overtake the gold itself, now starting to gleam. And her form starts to be distorted, much in the manner of a mirage. And you see her raise her hand to snap her fingers again. And she goes, I'll be seeing you soon, both of you. As she disappears. And
go
on.
that contract away.
She hurriedly tucking a gigantic contract away.
Kind of rolling it up, just like, all right, well, I gotta put this shit away. Don't want it to get blood on it, I guess. Don't know what's gonna happen if blood touches a fucking devil contract. Don't want to find out.
And everybody is now restored, as if no time at all had passed. You are once more standing in this gold-lined hallway, and Mez has just touched a coin.
Can I roll perception to see if Sola picked up on the fact that Sibyl and Ismark were awake the entire time? Okay.
Go for it.
Where is my perception? That's a 24.
What?
With a 24, I'll say you can notice it.
Is there any way to hide that?
Oh, if you want to hide that you are awake, then by all means. What an interesting decision that is from a narrative perspective. Go ahead and roll bluff.
Ismark doesn't want anyone to know that he was at all cognizant of what all just had transpired.
He wants to stay in his fucking lane.
That's not true. What he wants is all of the information and no one to know he has all of this information.
Sir.
What do I roll though?
Bluff.
Do I get any sort of bonuses for the fact that he stood still and stayed quiet?
I will give you a 2.
A 2? Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm hoping for a high roll. That is a high roll. A +2 get a grand total of +1, and I will be using inspiration on this.
Brother in Christ, we're going into a dungeon.
That's where we're at.
How many do you have left?
I've got 6 left after this.
What the fuck are you scared of Sola knowing that you're awake for?
That is that's exactly a 24. So is it working like solo rolling against a DC or me rolling against a DC? Or
It's
neither?
an opposed check. So instead, what I will do here, because I think it's fun, if you would both be amenable to it, D6 roll off.
A D6 roll off?
Yeah.
Can
Roll
I use
D6.
inspiration on this D6?
Bitch!
The fuck?
You cannot use inspiration on this D6.
Okay.
I will
magic
roll
dice.
it in chat, so it is
Visibly rolled. A 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not good.
We're gonna fucking roll it in chat then.
Ooh.
Hey!
Ooh.
Considering the fact that I also, when I rolled it on my dice, I rolled a 2, so it was going to be another tie.
Oh my god. These, Mark, you pull it off by the skin of your fucking teeth, buddy.
He's like
All that was for practice.
judging and hesitating and making sure that everyone starts to do that like normal standing around like sashay back and forth kind of maneuver that you do when you're just kind of standing. He's just like, okay, so now everyone's moving again? Okay, I'm gonna start moving. Yeah, haha, just whoa. What's the holdup? Haha.
Is Sabine also trying to hide everything?
No, she's just at Sola's eye. Hard to tell if she's looking behind the glasses, but you can tell if she knows.
Just a little frown. But is not going to speak to Sabine at the moment.
So, Mesmine, to answer the question that you asked me 2 weeks ago, the coin does not move. It seems to be stuck in the wall. You cannot budge it. But it is very shiny.
Pretty.
Mez will look to the group and kind of, because I don't remember if I said this previously or not. I wouldn't suggest going back. By the way, there wasn't something I want to deal with back there.
Oh yeah, there's something behind us.
Yeah.
There is something behind you.
Did we have something to maybe
Wonder whose
like
fault that is.
barricade the door?
Whose fault is that indeed? What was the question you asked, Matt?
Is there something we can use to barricade the door?
Did you bring something you could use to barricade the door?
Oh, Mez is asking the party.
Oh, okay.
Does the door have handles?
Yep,
Or is
it
it
does have
just-
handles.
Ismark looks at the door and he will pull out his rapier and take 2 strides over and hook the rapier through both of the handles.
That's we're going to be needing that.
Ismark looks at the rapier and just kind of shake he doesn't sneer. He just kind of scrunches his nose at it and he just goes, I got other tools.
Yeah, I'm not sure how well that's gonna hold.
Better than nothing.
Want at least to make some noise when it falls. Sheer amount of necromancy in that room. Leaves little doubt that whatever is back there is nasty.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Shay, I brought you a book.
Shay kind of jumps. being spoken
What?
to.
It's just a book.
What? Oh, a book.
You finished your last one. Thought you could use another.
Now?
And could use it in spare time to read. I don't know if we're gonna have to rest down here.
Ow. Oh. Okay, sure. Sure. Just...
Holds out her hand.
One of them poem books you like. It's one of them epic poems about a hero that has to make real hard decisions to save the people he loves. And Gil's going to give you a tome of epic. It's the thing that has mechanics. Don't worry about those, though.
Sabine says that, and immediately I imagine John starts to open his mouth and like starts talking, and Solus just like scoops him up and closes his beak. Nope, we're done.
He starts. Hey, you mean like? And then
Shay will take the book and kind of hold it in her hands and kind of like look at the cover, give it a once over.
It's like, oh, thanks.
Sure thing. We're back home. Thought you could might be interesting for you.
She just nods.
Like, well, say if there's time to read it. Might, get bloody.
Yeah. Here's open the read.
He just nods and puts it away. He's like, okay, notebook acquired. Nice. Okay. Don't get blood on this one. She just puts it away and just kind of waits.
Ella, what's down this hallway? Just another door?
There's a stack of coins here. The whole room is made of stacked coins, but there's a stack of particularly large ones here. I'm talking like giant coins. These are like maybe 2 feet across, each of them, and they're all stacked up here. There's also a door right over here.
Are they solid gold?
They seem to be solid gold, yes.
So we'll like kind of walk up behind Shay, so everybody's moving, just like a hand on her shoulder, kind of trying to be reassuring, but then we'll drop it after a moment. And see Sabine and Ismark immediately heading towards the fucking stack of coins. And we'll look back towards Mez, who is picking at a coin on the wall, and look back towards them, heading towards the stack. I do think that it needs to be reminded that this is the home, or at least potentially the home, of a Runelord of Greed. I wouldn't stress too much that looks appealing.
Theo catches his glance and just kind of like jokingly reaches towards the coin.
I'm sorry, I did not understand anything that you just said.
Oh god. He Solo's glance and kind of jokingly reaches towards the coin.
There's just a sour look, and just staring Sabine down.
Slightly closer.
And if you want to be cursed, I guess it is you and not me.
Who knows? Might curse all of us.
Yes, but I get to try again.
I get Dixie's backseat.
Lucky you. Alright, you're right. We kept moving.
How is Shay looking after all that?
She is kind of holding on to those religious symbols that she usually keeps tucked away. She kind of just got them in her hands. She kind of just, messing with them, fiddling with them, running her thumb over them. She's very still. She's kind of just taken up her role of just keeping watch whenever we're investigating. And she just seems chill, except the fact that her tail is kind of just twitchy.
So we'll just tilt her head a little bit at Shay and wait for Shay to look in her direction. And then there's that little smile again. And you'll need to remember that we must make it through this place before any of that even becomes a concern.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's problem.
Just nods.
See? Tomorrow. Not now. I'm not gonna think about it now. I'm gonna focus.
Suto sees all of this going on and takes a step forward. I wish you would, he says.
So to
This-
say this with all the respect, I don't think you want to be poking at Shay right now.
Just turns to Cito.
Heathmark says under his breath, right now.
Suto looks at Shay, seems to consider for a second, and then I was just trying to say that this is a very dangerous area.
So, tell us about it. That's what we're here for.
He just stares back at you.
She stares
And
back.
then you see his teeth clench as his jaw works. This is a very dangerous area, and certainly the most dangerous part of it is that door Sabine is standing in front of.
And I'm assuming
We
you
haven't
cannot
figured
tell us
out
more.
what's going.
Go ahead.
He continues to say, we haven't figured out what's going on with that pile of coins. We think there's more to this place behind it, but can't seem to figure out what we're meant to do with it.
Yeah, anybody fancy a gander at it?
Talking about the door?
The coins. If you think there's nothing behind it, it might be worth a look.
I don't think it's physically behind it, unless he isn't playing. Is it physically behind it, or meaning?
I mean, in general, there could be something going on with those that would be irrelevant to what we're doing.
You're welcome to take a moment to make a perception check if you like.
Or a favorite spell check?
Detect magic?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So I'll let you take a second to detect magic at this thing. This is detecting as an extremely strong illusion.
Ooh.
Perking.
Perception.
Yeah, go for it.
25.
25. 25. It sure does seem to be a stack of coins, but the way it's carved, and being somewhat of a connoisseur of such matters yourself, Sabine, this isn't the way that actual gold of this size piled up would pile up. There's something a little artificial about it. And as you're checking it over, you tap the edge of one of the coins with the tip of your fingernail, and there, just for a second, you feel it. Stone.
Yeah, you think they're fake.
Stolen ones. It reeks of illusion.
No, that only makes sense. I put a pile of rocks here, make them look like coins. I get the greed thing. I do.
Perhaps to trigger something else to happen when you go digging for the pile of gold.
Suto shrugs. I wish I could tell you more about it. There are some people here who think they hear voices behind that thing.
Does the trap man do something?
You talking to Ismark?
Man trapped.
He'll give it a little look.
Well, we know it's
Yeah, give it a
illusion.
big look.
He said voices. People hear voices coming from it, or just noises?
Voices.
Okay.
You know, we are in a dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Ismark is going to reach into his coat and pull out like a little vial and swirl it around, and he is going to kick it back and cast heightened awareness on himself.
That's a neat spell.
Yeah, it's coffee. It's coffee in a vial.
Coffee bean.
It's not even coffee. It's like Cuban coffee. Little tiny shot, extra awake.
Ismark figured out how to make espresso.
The components are a coffee bean.
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okie dokes. This gets a +2. That's 15, 16, 17, 28.
What was that? I didn't hear it.
28.
Could you type that for me in chat?
Yes.
Thank you. 28.
Yeah.
All right. So, Ismark, with the 28, you notice two things. The first is, after a great deal of time spent studying this stack of would-be coins, you see that there's a small slit toward the upper left-hand side of it, just about big enough for a regular coin to be put through. And from the way that this slit is lined, it looks like that's intentional. The other thing you notice with the 28 is the distant sound of what seems to be a dog barking, but it doesn't sound like any dog you've ever known. And that is coming from this area.
God, We don't have another hellebore incident, do we?
Ismark, like, he listens really closely and sees the coin slot, and you see him, like, kind of reach out with his fingertips and kind of brush the coin slot a little bit in the detective-y, I have to touch the thing I discovered way. And then he tilts his head and listens to the dog noises, and he just goes, I wish Hellebore was here.
Stop you right there. Everybody's really robot-y for me right now. So give me a second. I'm going to get out of call, and I'm going to rejoin call and see if that helps.
Arigato, it's the DM's time. She'll be back. I knew she'd be back.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Well,
Welcome back.
We're more solid now. Thank you.
Hey.
So yes, did you get what I told you?
Yes. So Ismark, like, brushes his fingertips against the coin slot, and then he'll tilt his head and crack-wise, like, man, wish Hellebore was here. He'd know what the dog's saying. He'll reach into his pocket and, like, pull out a copper, silver, and gold piece, and then look at the coin slot and just kind of weigh the option of if he should put any in, and if one, which. But there's no traps, right?
No traps.
He points at it and he just goes, that's not a trap, but I mean, he tilts and kind of does the Vanna White show it off to everyone. It accepts change. I want to see what happens.
Is it a towel?
Maybe. He'll put he'll put a copper piece in first and just see if that does anything.
Deep space.
Does not.
It doesn't do anything.
It does not do anything. However, Ismark, as you hear the coin echoing around in the column, something strikes you about it. Whatever is in this column seems to be very loud. The way that it's constructed is hollow. And you get the feeling that whenever this mechanism activates, it's going to grind to life like the roar of a wounded animal.
So he like puts the coin in, and then he'll like put his whole head against the side of it and listen really intently. And then he'll take a step back and be like, all right, well, okay. It's probably going to need a gold piece. So if anyone wants to donate a gold piece to the cause, be my guest. But before you do, this thing's going to make a lot of fucking wreck.
Ah, great.
Shay's pulling out a gold piece.
So maybe let's not until
Yeah.
we know that we are not going to be ambushed by the entire goblin army.
He kind of just makes kind of moves his jaw a little bit and nods. He's like, yeah, Saul's right. Let's put a pin in this. And then we'll come back and put a coin in it later. As a joke.
Shay kind of snorts and kind of stifles a laughter. And she kind of flicks the gold coin to Ismark for whenever we're ready to do it.
Hey.
Zuto, in comparison to your light-hearted japes, makes a pained sound when you mention a potential ambush.
Is there not going to be an ambush?
He looks down at the ground.
Fucking... It's been, it hasn't happened since last session. Insight check this motherfucker.
I would also like to make an insight check, but I want everyone to know that it's not coming from a place of, I think he's suspicious, more a place of, like, Ismark is struggling to interpret the groan and look at the floor. He's like, wait, is that groan annoyed bad, or groan annoyed they guessed it correctly?
I mean,
You'd be
can't
terrible
really
for
say
you, Mark.
anything.
What were you saying,
Hello?
Iris?
I mean, he can't really say anything, so.
Oh god, it's Robot Town again. Oh wait,
Oh no.
Yeah.
talk.
Hello?
Robot Town.
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear Joe.
Hello?
Can you hear all of us?
Yes.
All right. So inside checks. Let's see him.
Yes. See, Shay's is dual purpose. It's both I'm suspicious of you and also what the fuck do you mean?
The explanation from Mez makes that a lot clearer to Ismark. I will abstain from the sense motive check. Purely because when Mez speaks up, Ismark's like, oh yeah.
DM, that is going to be a 29.
Okay, a 29. Anybody else rolling?
No.
Okay. With a 29, there is something that he genuinely wishes he could tell you. And he seems to be working up, trying to figure out a way to say it. But the words don't seem to want to leave him. You can kind of see the swell of his cheeks as he's starting to try and form the word and take in the air he needs to speak. But it never seems to really escalate past that. He seems like he's trying hard, but he can't.
Shay's just gonna see this.
I
Sorry, good.
I have a weird question. Is there?
Mhm.
We don't know what kind of compulsion he's under, right?
No.
Mm-hmm.
I have a dumb idea.
Is it the same dumb idea I have that Shay was about to suggest as a joke / not joke?
I mean, I don't know. So
It can't be as dumb as my idea that I was about to suggest.
See, I was about to suggest, have you ever tried charades?
I had a similar thought of like pick a color for yes and pick a color for no.
I was gonna say clap
That would
once
still-
for yes and clap twice for no.
I was gonna say
The
just like
issue
press on the
is
door.
the issue is that's still communication, like willful setup communication. And it wouldn't
Yeah.
work.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like press on the door and see how much pain he looks like he's in. And use that to evaluate it.
Will you?
Radar?
Can we get a pseudo cringe meter?
All right. Pseudo cringe right now is at like a 7. He really wants to tell you something, but he cannot.
Okay. So based on the
If the
pseudo
deal
cringe
puts her
meter,
hand on the
there's an English
door,
thing.
does she
If
cringe
Steele
more
puts her-
if the deal starts to push on it?
Yes, if the second that Sabine starts to touch the door, the Suto cringe meter rises to like a 9.
Oh boy.
She snaps her fingers and points at him. Y'all see that?
What, the look of pain and frustration? Yeah.
Yeah, he gets more frustrated when we're gonna do something that he can't tell us about. So even if he can't say it, we can tell when he doesn't want to say something real hard.
Smart tilts his head and he looks over to Sola and he's like, is that how magic works?
Sola is just kind of like watching back and forth this whole thing go down, and then feels Ismark looking at her, and she's kind of blinks.
Honest question, I don't know.
In general, no. In this instance, perhaps.
Alright, well, it's a coin flip. That's pretty good odds.
I am assuming just from his reactions, if they are indeed true, whatever is beyond that door, and she looks towards Sabine, is not going to be a good time.
Yeah, but given our options, we have something behind us. got a loud coin machine, and we got something Zuto really doesn't want us to walk into.
I have an idea.
Hey, shoot.
Hope it's a good one.
Oh,
She'll turn to Suto. Sorry if this doesn't work out, but have you been through that door before?
He looks at you, and you can see him trying to work. And then he nods, and it's a really sharp, sudden nod.
Multiple times.
There's the working at his jaw again, and he manages to nod one more time. But Mesmine, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Ismark quietly says to himself, "Nobody laughed at the joke."
Thanks, Mark. Mez, with an 18, you can see that the area of his shirt above where the brand is getting red.
I was hoping by asking him information that solely involves him would help, but I guess not.
Worth a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. She kind of backs up a bit. That's all I ask.
And if there's process of elimination, then if the spell is binding him from saying anything about this, I think it is best that we all move with extreme caution.
Maybe it'd also be best if the Stuto stays back here.
He has been traveling in the back of the group. He has a bowl.
He looks around. I think it's best if I stay back here. Yeah.
And do keep in mind, if you try to run, whatever's back there was out and about.
It's not what's behind us you should be worried about.
Yes, yeah.
So, if I got this right, whatever can make this guy do things is probably behind that door if he can't go through it. I'm guessing you guys have an idea what that might be.
Yeah, the one that controls his binding is Waria.
We've got a 10 on the cringe meter.
Well, that means he's behind there, doesn't it?
Oh, it's very close.
Maybe I can just take a peek.
Would you like to take a peek, Ismark?
Check with group. Ismark's pretty sneaky. He's part rogue.
Yeah, he is part rogue.
Crunches her nose
Which
about
part?
Everybody split so that if like there's a fireball that comes through the door, it doesn't hit all of us.
Don't worry, I got a vision.
I suppose now is a good time. I lost vision when I changed tokens, so I just see black.
Oh no!
Shit, sorry, I'll work on that for you.
I'm blind.
By the way, moment of appreciation
I'm sorry.
for the new token.
Yeah, the new token
Thank
is
you.
really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
God.
The update default token. Do you have vision?
No.
Okay. We're on it. We're on it. We're on it.
I have a
Do you
question.
have vision?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, Mez?
Is Zuto bound right now?
No.
He's lame, but he's not
Okay.
bound.
Yeah, between him being lame and the contract that Sola has him and Kokoro under, there's not a point in like chaining him up.
Because I have another idea. I don't know if it would matter, but I was thinking maybe getting him earplugs and a blindfold. I'm just saying. It could be a sight or hearing thing. Mez doesn't really know that kind of magic.
Earplugs, maybe a blindfold removes his ability to be useful at all.
I do think it is very funny, and I'm down to do it just because it would be funny to stuff his ears and blind him. Like, there you go,
So let
Suda,
him
you're
take his
now,
bow.
and he's just like, I hate this.
So, yeah, Mez will straight up turn to Suto, like still talking to Suto. You don't want to hurt your sister, right?
No, I don't.
And basing on the assumption that we all have, not that they've told us, whatever's over there can change that. Would you be opposed to being blindfolded and put some earmuffs on?
You see him pause for a second, and you're not quite sure what to make of his expression. He goes, maybe you should. Fine. Fine.
Cool. Missile nod and pull out some cloth. Basic bitch cloth.
Yeah, you can. I'll allow basic bitch cloth to, blindfold and stuff this man's ears.
Yeah. I mean, if bullets were shaped properly, you could put bullets in the ears, but
I don't think that's a great
We do
idea.
candle wax
Yeah,
if anyone
don't
has
do
Yeah.
candles.
I have a sponge.
Sponge will
Ooh,
work.
that could work.
Ooh.
Okay. And
Mhm.
since
You have to sponge
so
it down,
she'll
though.
cut ear
Oh.
shape spongeness.
You can stuff his ears with ear-shaped spongeness.
Thank you.
Before his ears are stuffed, Ishe has a question for him.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, right before, like, probably while they're, like, cutting up the sponge and preparing the cloth, she approaches Pseudo. Where is he? I don't know where he is.
Under
He's
Kokoro.
under
you don't.
Kokoro.
Yeah, Kokoro's on top of him right now.
Ah, okay. Like, yeah, she approaches him, kind of just stands in front of him for a second, watching him while they prepare the sponge.
So, Sam and Newt's there.
What was that?
I'm assuming Newt's there.
Oh, this is the continued 10 on the cringe meter.
Kind of scrutinizes him. Like, and she's going to lean in a bit closer and lower her voice. Just enough so it's just the two of them that hear this.
You need to answer something for me.
He looks at you. That depends.
Do you? Truly love her.
He seems surprised by the question. I've never cared about anyone the way I care about her. Nobody else has ever given as much of a shit about me. And then he quickly looks to Kokoro, except for family.
See, as he said that, Kokoro was already in the middle of headbutting him with her fox head. So, like, as he turns, he just gets met with it.
Bonk.
She nods.
One more question. Does she love you?
This makes him look down, and he considers for a second. I think I don't know anymore.
Did she? Ever?
She did. I know she did. But... And then the cringe starts to rise up again. And he just looks down. I'm sorry.
Shadra's just nods. And she walks away towards the door. Gris is still here, by the way.
Oh, yes. I will
Chris.
hide her. It's... Das Vidania. There you go. So, what's going on? What are you doing, heroes?
He's Mark. He's gonna put his ear to the door, listen to see if he can manage to hear anything on the other side.
Yes. You hear a dog, but not a dog. Something similar to a dog, something dog-like. But in much the same way that you can tell a hyena's distinct laughter, or, you know, the more throaty sound, the more powerful sound you get from a wolf. This isn't a dog. This is something powerful. However, it's growling, and it seems to be, you know, perhaps playing. Because you hear a woman's voice. It's distant, but it's muffled. You can't quite make out what she's saying to it, but she seems to be in a decent mood.
And these are angry dog noises, huh?
They are angry dog noises, but they are not extremely angry dog noises. You are unsure, because of the nature of this dog, if this is playing dog or angry dog.
Yeah, can I speak with the dog?
You can try.
He dog, I'm dog. We have dog communication.
All right. Kokoro, if you approach the door, this dog, if we were talking about accents, right? You are speaking in modern English. This dog is speaking Beowulf speak, right?
Okay.
So it's almost unintelligible to you. Because this thing it's dog-like, but it's either very old or it's not from any place that you understand. The dog doesn't seem to be in duress, however. But Kokoro, I will give you this. The dog does not seem to be of this world.
But he doesn't seem to be hostile either, right?
Not to you, and not to her. Yet.
So if I walk forward and say hello,
It's through the doorway. We've not opened the doorway yet.
we haven't opened
The door's
door
not open yet.
Okay, fair enough.
Ismark will now try to sneakily open the doorway.
Go for it.
Do I roll?
Roll for
Do I
meekness.
win?
It's not locked. Ismark, as you sneakily open the door, you see another passage before you that leads to, well, another door. The stone walls here that encase you on either side are encrusted with gems, and they continue to depict Zinchalas, but they seem to be at a different point in history. There's a man who's floating on above Zinchalas, and there seems to be a great deal of power flowing toward him.
Feel like, I don't know why, but because we are hitting hallway after hallway after hallway right now, fucking trap man do the trap thing every opportunity.
Yeah, Ismark, like, he opens the door, sees a hallway, and there's a moment where he just goes, oh, all that built up for nothing, huh? And then he'll carefully scour, just very, very gently make sure that there's no traps within footstepping distance, and then he will cautiously take a footstep forward to the next door, also careful to scan it for any sort of unusual things that might hurt.
Detective vision on. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception. That is 25.
It's fine. There's no trap here.
Okay, everything seems good.
Every opportunity, I'm telling you.
And he this doorway, what is this, just a normal door, or is this like wall secret door?
No, this is a normal door, but it's very normal in the sense that it operates like a normal door, but it's extremely fancy. You're pretty sure that if you carved the gems off of these walls, you could stand to make a good deal of money.
Gotcha. Then he's not going to touch any of the gems. Not yet. Though that is in the back of his mind. He's going to just carefully, stealthily open the next door.
I would like you to make me 2 checks, Ismark.
I
would like you to make me a perception check, and I would like you to make me a stealth check.
Okay. Perception check first. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be 13, 14, 27. And then the stealth check, which I am slightly worse at. I also don't get inspiration on it for free. That's a really bad roll. That's an 11.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That is unfortunate for you, my friend. That is
hanging out there ready to throw him back if he stumbles into anything.
Let's go ahead and see what happens here. Did that roll? I don't think that rolled. That all okay. We're gonna roll with my fucking godforsaken D20. All right. What'd you roll, an 11?
I rolled an 11.
Oh God! It rolled twice now at a delay. That's fine. All right. All of these rolls pass. So, Ismark, you open the door. Even though you're trying to open it slowly, every door's different, right? It takes you some time to really get used to the character of the doors in a house. It's one of the things that really kind of illuminates the personality of the house. Some of them you have to open quickly, some of them you have to open slowly. The doors at your house are open slowly and it won't make any sound. But these doors are very, very old. And if you open these slowly, they will make a very loud creaking sound. And as you hear it, Ismark, it's already too late. Because you hear two things. You hear the bark of a dog again. And you also hear a woman's voice. Wait, shit. God damn it, wrong player. As the dog bays, you hear, "Who's there?" from the other side.
Sabille's just gonna grab Ismark's collar and yank him backward, try to stuff him back behind herself and say,
He was about to say something.
What the fuck are you gonna say? Room service?
He was coming up with a good fucking line. He was gonna put that on. I'll fucking throw that out there, just see how that works.
Get the first syllable out and then it's just strangle.
All right. So anybody who hears that bark, and it's everybody, could you please make me a knowledge planes check if you have it, my friends? I will give you this for free. I'm being magnanimous by doing this.
Knowledge planes?
I have knowledge planes, technically.
This is an evil outsider, if that helps you at all, Amy.
Let's fucking go! Okay, I gotta read up all my shit on it. This is the one thing I'm good at.
19, okay.
19.
Okay, that's a... You said this was knowledge, right?
Yes, knowledge planes, it's an
Knowledge
evil
planes.
outsider.
Plane plus... Okay, hold on. I have a lot of things that stack whenever something's an evil outside. It's just... Shay is so fucking specialized against specifically evil outsiders.
Oh no, it's gonna be okay.
You alright, Z?
I'm putting 2 and 2 together and I don't like it.
Am I... Okay. What's half level? Is it rounding up or down?
I'll round up for you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Let's round up, why don't we?
Okay. Cool. It'll be a plus 2 plus another plus 2. Okay.
Walking out here with a 30.
It's gonna be an 18 plus 6 plus 4.
This is gonna be a lot. We're about to see like a fucking 40.
It's gonna be a 24 plus 4. It's gonna be a 28.
28. All right, that's about what I expected. Okay. So 19. I heard a 19 from Sabille. Did anybody else roll?
Nay, I did not roll.
Okay. Sola?
19.
19. All right. The two 19s know that there are a great deal of evil dogs that this could be. But the particular bray of this one, you think you've heard something like this described as a yes hound. If you don't know anything else about it. The Pathfinder ones look a little different, but they're still not great.
Ugly.
Shay, a yes hound is extremely bad news for you guys. A yes hound is a hound that is usually granted to people as a sign of Lamashtu's favor. It speaks infernal and abyssal, although it can't talk. You know a couple of things about it. Firstly, you know that its bite counts as good aligned, and if it bites somebody, there's a possibility of them being overcome with fear.
Okay, hold on. You said the bite. You said counts as good aligned?
No, it counts as evil aligned for the purposes of
Okay.
damaging good enemies. Sorry.
Okay. I was so confused if it was good aligned. I was like, what the fuck is this?
It's because it's a good boy.
It's a good boy.
This is a very good boy.
You said
It has more charisma than you do, Shay Address.
okay, that's fair. That's not hard to have.
Yeah, I think most dogs have more charisma than Shay has, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Yeah,
this
we're
bite
just
what?
stomping on her now.
Can give fear effect?
Alright, its bite can cause a fear effect. It can fly.
What?
It has DR5 silver. This is the most important thing that you know about this creature, Shay. This is the absolutely vital thing.
Mm-hmm.
When a Yeth Hound chooses, it can unleash a sound from another plane of existence, one that most ears are not really meant to hear. And anyone within 300 feet runs the risk of just losing their minds with fear and running away. Now, you guys are going to have about an in-game minute to figure out what the fuck to do before anything progresses here further.
I'm assuming Shay info dumps very quickly.
Yeah.
Batman
Very,
is going
very
back down the hole.
quickly. It's full of very colorful language.
Ismark's gonna grab Pseudo and point to him and be like, put him to the front.
I gotta find my shit. Where's my shit?
Don't shove him in front of the enemies.
Why? Then why to cover our asses?
Because he
I don't
can't
think he
lie.
can do
period.
that, can he?
He can't help us, but he could probably maybe lie or stall him out. I don't know. Get creative. Looks at Pseudo.
He's a wanted traitor.
They attack us on sight. They won't attack him on sight.
Look, if you're gonna expect anyone coming, it's gonna be you guys, but not me. You know, me that in there. I do know her. Knew her.
Like, have him distract everyone, walk across the room, and then we all come in behind him.
Nobody worry about that, if you can see that.
I see nothing.
It's fine.
What?
Exactly.
I didn't see anything.
Fear.
Oh, that's good to know.
Oh, but DM, I have a question.
Yes?
Would the Ranger Wild Empathy befriend animals help here at all?
It would not, because this is not a beast. This is an evil outsider.
But it's beast shape.
It is. I cannot let you have this.
Is as a magical.
It's
be a
an
magical
extra
beast.
planar entity.
Damn it. Okay,
It's just
understood.
one
Extra spicy boy. Okay. Fair enough.
Between Holly and I, like above table, between Holly and I, whoever we decide to go in first, we can hit the first two people in with a guidance.
I think first people in should be Sabine and Shay, since those are the least likely to be attacked on sight. Or at least hoping least likely to be attacked on sight.
Hold on. If you're opening up with that, then Ismark's gonna be like, "Why are you guys the least likely to be attacked on sight?"
Ismark, you reek of cop.
Yeah,
I have
but
some
that.
perfume.
But
mean-
no, I don't need perfume.
Do you even know I'm involved with this?
As you guys are discussing this, Ismark, Sabine, and let me see here. Kokoro as well. You guys start feeling this pressure in the air. This awful sensation of fear starts to impress upon you. Your hackles are raised, your heart rate starts to rise, and there's just something in the animal part of you that is telling you to run. You don't have to make a save yet, but it's not pleasant.
I'm gonna fucking start stuffing my ears. I don't know if it's gonna help, but maybe it'll do a little bit.
Sabine's going to try to push past Ismark and go in before, if anyone doesn't try to stop her.
Would DM, would earbuds, like earmuffs, even help here?
Okay, so above table, there's two awful things for you at play here. One is that there is the sound effect, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's bad. You do not want to fail this save, I'm telling you right now. But the other thing is that right now, the entire party except Mesme, because of Nualia, no surprise, behind that door, you are all going to take a -4 to save against that effect.
Well.
So I would advise you to do whatever you can to buff that save.
Well, Kokoro has 3 tails. She can cover ears with 2 of them.
Can Kokoro play loud as fuck music to drown out?
I'm back.
I could.
I actually have something that'll help.
Oh.
Are you just gonna
have...
put your gun next to us and shoot?
I mean, I could do that, but I have the mother trait, which is a +1 to fear effect saves for allies within 10 feet.
Okay, so that means that Augie, Chrysalis, who I can still see, Tsuto, and I think Kokoro is too far, benefit from that.
10 feet, yeah.
10 feet? Okay, then yeah, she can also gain the benefits of that. Yeah,
What
10
if
feet.
What if I just...
Then that would buff pretty much the whole back line, I believe. Yeah, it reaches up to Sabine.
What if I... I'm trying.
Then Augie would not get it.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
If she moves to the right, you can.
I don't mind being like not as into the fight, so what I can do is I can step back, and somebody can step in my place.
So Shadra's has the Beast Hunter whistle.
Mm-hmm.
Could her just going ham on that help drown out the fucking roar?
Here's the deal I'll make you.
Okay.
If you hand that to Kokoro plays a jaunty tune. I believe she has a counter song that she can use that for.
I do have a counter song.
You're playing a counter song on a fucking... Sorry, go ahead.
I would count the Beastmaster's whistle in this case, and I would give that it would give an additional +2 to everybody's save.
So, is the Beastmaster whistle like silent? Is that for the animal? Yeah, I was gonna say, is that for the animal
It's a
or is
dog
that
whistle.
for people? Okay.
You're gonna
What
play
about...
a jaunty tune on a dog whistle?
What about 2 dog whistles?
Oh my god!
You also have the Beast Hunter whistle?
I have a silent whistle.
Oh my god!
So this is going to hurt Kokoro to play, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. Like, you guys are just gonna cause psychic damage to Kokoro. Shit.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll take it. It's for the group. It's fine.
It's for
All
the
right.
cause. It's for the cause.
I will give a +2 per whistle used.
Okay.
So that's a +5, which will counter the -4 to give us a +1.
You did it.
Okay, let's. What else?
Pulls out whistles to her
Okay.
mouth and just begins blowing on both of them.
What else we got? What else we got? Oh, I forgot. Shay has holy water.
That will be helpful for you.
I have I know
Give
what
it
I'm going to
Fred.
be doing opening as soon as I can get a fucking straightaway, but I have to have a straightaway to pop off my shit, unfortunately.
All right. I
Um.
need the people who are going to be in front to be in front. I will return very shortly, perhaps 2 minutes, and I would like if you were ready by then. Yeah.
Okay. What's the order here?
I will be right back.
All right, Fred.
Because
And
Shay does
get back
have
in
a
line.
shield. If the
Spiel has like fucking choked Easemark out.
Yeah. It's like, all right, friend, you are too squishy and you have a family. You cannot die right off the bat.
I'm a
Yeah,
melee
I'm just
character.
passive unconscious.
Friend, you're gonna
Just
get the
passive
full
unconscious
force.
body back.
Oh no, we can't do that to Jenny. Oh no.
He plays chokes him out all the time.
Oh my god.
I'm just imagining like this like kind of like skinny, scrawny looking like half elf just like fucking picking Easemark up and like passing him over her head to Shay. You don't get to be in the front.
All right, so he does want us to be ready. So, Mark, are you planning on being in front, or?
Yes. At least third.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
figured you were gonna be like in the
Third.
first 3.
Yeah.
Just not the first.
All right. Hold on. I need to go replace my earbud, so give me an additional second.
Okay. We need more time.
Cody, do you want to move closer to the front lines?
Oh wait,
I mean,
it's
not
Cody.
particularly.
Cody,
Aren't you-
go ahead and take a step here so that when you're counting
Yeah.
your distance, you have another 5 feet.
I was
Mhm.
gonna say there or like here.
Yeah.
And
Alright, so order. 1, 2, 3.
Sabine has moved into Easemark's position at the very least, is what it sounds like. That's not an option that's being given to Easemark. It's whether or not Easemark's going to let Shay also brush past him.
Because Shay does have a shield. Because if dog charges, it could hit shield.
Joe?
Joe?
What? Sorry,
Yeah.
I have just been like, I tuned out for the past like 2 minutes because it's like, yeah, Easemark's going here, Easemark's doing this, and I was like, all right, I'll just fucking wait.
We're talking to you about it. We're asking you questions.
Checking in. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Of
Okay,
like
cool.
swap positions with Sabine because that's not an option that's being given to Easemark. But would Easemark then allow Shay to also brush past him, or would he kind of bristle up and prevent Shay from brushing past him?
He'll let Shay go in front.
Okay. So sounds like Sabila and then Shay, unless Sabila wants to take a step back.
Yeah, I mean, if Joe isn't cool with it, I'm fine with not doing that.
No, I'm fine with that. I was just, as long as I am at least like near-ish the front.
Yeah, we have a bunch of melees. We're all in front. It's just a matter of if we get attacked, Easemark is just squishier.
I mean, you could have fooled me. You were really much like, Easemark, get the back. Fuck here. Well, you know, not allowed.
That was more about the door.
All right.
Okay, so do you want to be second or third?
Third.
Okay.
Easemark into Shay's spot, and then we're good.
All right. Can I get some? I don't hear the music. I would like dramatic music if possible, Joe. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you.
Easemark? Sorry, Joe. Unfortunately, Easemark has a family that is dear to the party. Therefore, the party wants him to stay alive.
They should go in front, but Sabiel's not going to let her after what she saw there.
All right.
She's not gonna fight for the front.
Okay. So, Sabiel, you open this door, and how are you opening this door? Tell me about it.
The game is kind of up. So Sabiel's going to open it very casually, like you would if you were going to a friend's house in the afternoon.
So, you open the door casually, as if you were going over to a friend's house, and that's something that you've done plenty of times. In fact, you've gone over to Nualia and Sheadras's house, the church, quite a bit when you were younger, in order to hang out with Nualia, all those years ago. But the Nualia that you saw then isn't the Nualia that you see now. The Nualia that you knew was kind and brave, and although there was a sadness about her eyes and a weight that never really went away, you never really sensed evil within her. But the woman that you see ahead of you, clad in black armor, jagged and worn, with one massive red arm at her left side, it looks like Nualia. You think you can see the facial features lining up, but you've never, ever seen that level of anger on her face before. It's contorting her expression into something new and horrible and awful. And in front of her is this massive, hairless dog, a mountain of muscle, whose flesh ripples with some sort of unearthly power. There's a collar around its throat, though, and it looks up at you a second before Nualia does. And when Nualia meets your eyes, Sabiel, the anger fizzles for just a second. And do you remember seeing her surprised just like this before, when the two of you used to spar and you would catch her with a lock she wasn't expecting? Although you don't know why she never expected them. It wasn't as if she won against you very often. But that moment of surprise before she went down, you see that on her face again. Seb? What are you doing here?
Hey, Nunu. Long time no see.
You say this, and Nualia looks at Sabiel, and just behind her, she can kind of make out that small flash of red, because Sabiel's fairly large, and this is a very small hallway you're in. And the hardness comes back onto Nualia's face. You shouldn't be here. I need to talk with my sister.
Think she can hear you from there, can't you say?
That was, I think she can hear you from there. What was the last part?
Can't you say?
Well, Shay, can you?
Shay is feeling so many fucking emotions at once. And
here's a detail for you,
Okay.
Shay, as you were feeling all of those things.
Okay.
The arm that is broken and just sort of shaped over with this demonic plating, it ends in 3 curling claws and seems to crackle with unholy power. That's her shield arm. She wouldn't be able to use a shield anymore. Not with that sort of grip.
Okay. Huh. So her arm has become a shield then? Or is that... Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, got you. She traded shield for magic arm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got you. I feel like there's like a moment where Shay is just kind of just like wheels spinning, so many things happening. There's like probably a touch on Sabile's back. She kind of just grounds herself.
Yeah.
After a moment, Sabile and Shay, you're the closest. You can see it on her face. A rise for a moment when she hears Shay speak. And she seems to take a step forward for a second, but then stops and collects herself, steels herself. I know you must have a ton of questions. But I promise you, I can explain everything. And once you understand the way that I do, you're never going to want to go back there. Shady, I'm so sorry that I didn't see it sooner. The people in this town, they've never cared about us. The way that they've treated you, they didn't realize how blessed you were. I didn't realize. Not until I saw the light. I can show you.
Now, can we just talk about this? Just put the swords down.
As you say this, you catch a glimpse at the sword in her hand. A very large, wicked sword. Made from black steel. Even in the meager light afforded to you in this area, seems to be very, very sharp and has the sheen of magic to it. She's holding it at her side, and as you say this, her face contorts in anger. What's there to talk about? You always hated them.
They're not all bad, Nip.
The anger seems to rise within her. You're on their side? After everything they've done to you? She looks at Sabile, and the anger is still there as she raises her sword and levels the point at Sabile. Did you do this to her?
I guess I'd be asking you that. Molly, what is this?
This is how I have a family again. Why can't you see that?
Are we not good enough?
You're not right enough. I mean, Sabile, you know what it's like too. You're different. I used to think that the worst thing in the world was for people to look at you and with awe, beauty, like a thing to cage. And now when they see me, when they see this arm, they fear me. They don't come near me unless I want them to. I've got the power now. I get to make my decisions. I'm free. Freer than I've ever been. You could be too. You and Shady.
Well, let's see. I'll still come near you. Bill's gonna kind of step around the dog. How's that?
You are going.
Is the dog like completely blocking the way?
The dog is blocking the way, and if you try to make a move on the dog,
absolutely.
you're going to start combat.
Okay.
You can if you want to.
Like,
I'm just letting you know above table.
Yeah, okay. She'll take a step forward and kind of notice that the dog is completely blocking it, and she'll just kind of give Nuali a look like, this is what you're going to put between us and tell me people don't approach you?
You give her this look, and she looks back at you, and takes the sword, kind of, goddamn ambulance, spreads her arms wide as she's looking at you, Sabille. Oh, come on, then. You're so tough. You think you can best me? I'm stronger than I've ever been. Mother has made me better. She could make you better, too.
No.
No. Go ahead.
No, just go. You go ahead.
No. You always were better.
Okay. Stepping up like that, you're going to start combat, Matt. Are you okay with that?
I mean...
Oh, yes. Z?
Can I have ready to spell to pop off at the start of combat?
Yes.
Okay.
Just shit's going down. Just going down.
Is everybody ready for combat?
Yes, that's another thing we should check in on. It's 10:47. I'm fine with continuing. I'm riding high right now. If you guys would like to call it here, because this may or may not be a long combat. I'm not sure.
Oh boy.
It's either going to be very short or very long. So, taking the temperature here, we'll go down, I would say, okay, yes, I can pull up my PC list. We'll start with Joe. How are you feeling?
I feel okay to go on. I am tentatively okay.
All right, Amy?
I am also feeling okay, as long as we get, like, I don't know, 2 minutes to set up.
Okay.
But I
Cody?
would have a hard cutoff of, like, midnight.
Midnight. All right, that's perfectly reasonable. Cody?
It's not even 8 p.m. for me, so I'm good.
The power of the West Coast. Iris?
Fucking bragging.
Yeah, similar kind of thing. Like, I can go, but hard cut off with 12.
All right. Matt?
I'm good to go.
Matt's
Piper?
doing the fucking... Sorry, again.
It's not even 8 p.m. for me.
Fucking West Coasters.
West Coasters, right. Z.
Yeah, as long as we stop by midnight. I might
Alright,
have to
hard
get
cut
you
off.
to remind me of some witch things by the end, but we'll go.
Yeah, we'll make it work.
Okay.
All right. So, we are going to be keeping the initiatives that we have, unless Joe would like to use his coffee bonus.
Yeah, I don't see myself in the initiative order. What is my initiative?
Yeah, Joe's not in there, and Augustiana's not in there anymore.
I think anybody who
okay,
changed
yeah.
token would have lost their initiative.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Well, you guys can re-roll.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll allow that.
I have 2 questions. Oh, great DM.
Yes.
Could Sabille stepping forward in like what's that? Was that a JoJo meme? That I feel like just emulating.
Yes. You dare to approach me?
Yeah, I was getting those kind of vibes. With Sabille approaching, essentially starting, could she have just like I don't know, moved up to try and just be like, wait, but too late or no?
Yeah, sure.
Move 1 square. And I have a request. Do you have like I don't know, 2 or 3 minute bathroom break before?
Yeah, of course. Bathroom snack break. We'll meet back up 10:55. Does that sound fine?
Yes.
You'll wait. I have to use the bathroom.
And also,
I will use my initiative.
Yes, see?
and I also say, is there still the fucking giant Herbert crab on here?
Oh, I will clear that
Yeah.
crab. Actually, no. I need that crab.
You need the crab?
Keep the crab.
I need the
Keep
crab.
I thought we
Okay.
turned him into crab cakes.
Crab
You
cakes.
did turn him into crab cakes, but I need him for other purposes.
It's gonna become the Youth Hound.
No, the Ethand has his own initiative. Where the fuck is that? There we go. All right. The Hound is at 19. What a
Goddamn.
quick boy. Yes.
And Joe needs to roll.
Make sure you're selected when you roll, Joe.
Yes. And whoops, I deselected. Choom.
Oof.
Oh.
Ooh.
God damn.
Yeah.
Plus the coffee bonus.
Plus the coffee bonus?
Oh, I already included that bonus.
Ah, okay.
That is why it's a 7.
Ismark is just really spicy that he got bumped back a few spots.
Matt, were you going to say something?
Telling me.
No, I'm good.
All right. Wait, shit. Sorry, I was moving the wrong thing. Okay. Now the initiative is rolled. 10:55. We'll start back up again. Grab your snacks. Do whatever you gotta do.
Grab a seat. I got something to eat.
Why did she already have to have her sword drawn? I don't get to use my cool shit.
Because Ismark fucking failed his stealth check, that's why.
Yeah.
Do you have like
I
peace
don't
bond or
get-
something?
Yeah, I have multiple peace bonds. I have a peace bond in my bird, so that I can like long distance peace bond. Oh, none of my cool shit ever works.
I'm sorry, Z. I'm sorry. You can blame Ismark for this one. Affectionate.
Rip. Bad. Roll
Nope.
roll a 2. You know how it happens.
That was unfortunate, Joe. I'm very sorry.
Mhm. No, it's okay. It's the roll. It do be how rogues do though. I'll get eventually. I'll get my I think it's like underworld connections or something. I forget what that is, but there's a skill that lets me add my inspiration to stealth and sleight of hand checks and other disabled device checks and shit like that.
Also,
Nice.
ma'am, I had an entire dungeon where I could not do a damn thing.
You still had your fucking wand.
Oh yeah, I'm sure glad my 1 dice of damage around was helpful.
That's what Solo was doing. Solo was just shooting people with a crossbow.
You're still more than me.
Solo was shooting people with a crossbow that still missed half the time. And then healing people.
I dealt like 1 damage a turn. Okay.
Yeah, but it was still more consistent than me. Fucking low-level casters in this system suck, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah, it's a struggle, but don't worry. You're gonna. I promise you're gonna be doing ridiculous things once you get a couple levels.
Yeah,
I
2
promise.
years.
I promise.
Somebody is
What
either
are you playing?
playing a video game or pumping in an air pump.
I think that's Piper playing a game of some sort.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Ah.
The neurospicy demands the multi-lane drifting.
Honestly, I think it's kind of cool I've been able to do this whole thing for my phone.
Hell yeah.
All right, 10:55, sound off. Joe? Amy?
Probably running to her desk currently.
Sprinting.
Yes. Do we have everybody else? Do we have a Cody?
Yep.
Iris?
That sounded like
Matt?
the cat.
Yeah, was that?
It was supposed to be the leaf. Yeah.
This...
All right, Matt?
Meow.
That did not sound like the cat.
All right, I heard Piper earlier. Is that an Amy I hear?
Yeah, I'm back. I was running.
Okay, and Z is still here. All right, so let's get it going. Get a nice little boss fight going. Why don't we?
Can I pop off my thing?
Yes, you can resolve your upkeep step.
Arcane disruption.
Oof. Okay, what does that do? Sounds nasty.
That sounds cool.
All right. Ooh.
Oh, that's long. Okay.
The subject must make a DC in order to make a use a spell-like ability. Arcane school. Jesus Christ!
Auntie Sola says no.
You won't let me do the peace bond. You don't get to do magic.
All right. Targets one creature. Who are you targeting?
Who the fuck you think, Nualia?
It's a valid question. The Yethound is also a valid target. Okay.
The dog has spell-like.
The dog has spell-likes. I'm so sorry to say.
Unfortunately, though, the Yethound is around a corner that Sola cannot see anymore.
All right.
The only valid target for her is Nualia.
Let's see what she's got here. Nunu, how's your will save looking? Okay, she's failed that save. So, Sola, tell us what this spell looks like as it hits Nualia.
It's just an instant, like, I imagine kind of like going up above everybody, that kind of same silvery golden magic that was used in the contract just suddenly hardens and, like, branching from Sola all the way to Nualia and wraps around her hands and her arms and just locks there.
Nualia lets out a grunt, and you can see her eyes flare with a sickly green energy as the spell settles around her. That's a fucking good-ass spell, dude. Good job landing that one. All right, Ismark, you're up. What are you doing, buddy?
Can he, like, run past everyone to get this? He's got difficult terrain.
Yes, it's difficult terrain.
It's a nat 20 and coffee. Could he Naruto run on the wall?
I'll allow it with an acrobatics check.
Oh.
Because you're going to have to get past Nualia.
Just for the record, I just want to make clear to everyone, this is the boss fight. Just so you know. This is the end of we went into the dungeon backwards.
Hey, but that means we're going in with pretty much all of our resources still.
I mean, that's good for you.
Use them or lose them. I'm using another inspiration for this fucking acrobatics check because I do not have a huge acrobatics bonus, but we're about to fucking roll it. Not a good roll. Yeah, boy. What's my bonus? 3. All right, so that's a 9 total.
A 9 total. All right, Joe. I will offer you 2 options. One is I'll let you land here and not provoke, but fall on your ass and need to take a move action to stand back up. Or you can get behind her, but she will get an attack of opportunity.
I'm taking the attack of opportunity. What are the odds?
Oh,
She
God.
hits 0.
Oh dear.
Oh, no. Okay. All right, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's
Somebody has to
roll.
gamble.
Let's see what happens here. She
Think-
gets an attack of opportunity. Actually, she rolled like shit. So, yeah. Well, does a 14 hit you?
No.
You get by.
I had to check, and it almost did, but it didn't. Whew.
There you fucking go. Shit, you rolled terribly. Yeah, so you managed to get behind her. That's gonna take your
Ooh.
standard for the turn, though.
That is, you know what? That's fine with me. Ismark's gonna get all the way on the other side of her, and you know what? She provoked, so he's gonna even. No, wait, that's as far as he can move, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, never mind, because you gave me the deal. Yep. All right, then that's his turn. That's good enough for me.
Shayadros, are you going to kill your sister?
Oh man, she doesn't want to. But I mean, that was just some like top tier villain shit that she just heard. And Shay is a person who is willing to do things she doesn't want to do for the betterment of her peers. So, she's a very tortured person.
That alignment's starting to get to you.
Mm-hmm. And she is going to. Can she squeeze past Sabine?
I'd let you get into this space here.
Like a 5-foot step?
Yeah. You're gonna be pinned like right by a statue, though.
Ah. What's the statue? I'm curious.
It's a statue of a man in very, very gaudy robes, holding, I believe, a halberd. Certainly a polearm.
Ah.
Fucking green
Okay.
dude.
Yes, Mr. Greedman.
Is the halberd real?
No. Good
Ah,
question.
Okay.
It's stone.
I had to check, because last time.
There was one real red sword.
Uh-huh.
All right, so what are you doing?
She is going to. Nualia tried to attack Ismark, right?
Yes, she took a very, very vicious swing at him.
Okay, well, she already 5-foot step. She can't really move. So, full round attack, shield of swings.
Yes.
Full attack action, shield of swing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Okay. I'm getting systems confused. Is there any bonuses because she's flanked?
She is flanked. I believe that's a +2. Matt, do you know offhand?
Yeah, it's 2.
Yes, thank you. The internet's bad enough that I don't want to look it up. So I believe
understood.
it's 2.
Matt, you are now our god of knowledge. You always have been, however, even more so now.
I was gonna say this
Coworkers who call me Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
I look somewhat like Jesus.
Oh, that's gonna be you said +2, right? That's gonna be a 9, because that's she just got a nat 1.
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
a nat 1.
Oh, no.
A nat 1. All right, Shay, tell me.
Well, the sisters are both rolling low.
Yeah, tell me exactly how the fear enters your heart and trying to hit Nualia. And describe to me how your swing goes wide.
I imagine that because Sabine was in front, kind of shielding Shay from this, she was kind of grateful for it because she kind of doesn't want to see her sister like this. However, shit's popping off. Ismark rushed in. She hears the combat. She rushes forward. She's trying to defend someone, she considers a friend, sort of. She likes his wife more. and his daughter more, but she likes him enough. And I'm just kidding. Shay does like Ismark. And she reaches in that kind of instinctive, like, fuck, I gotta protect this person. And then she sees full-on Nualia for the first time. And I feel like she kind of trips a little bit. Her foot kind of hits a tile, and her sword kind of, like, scratches against the wall. As I feel like she kind of just, like, kind of falls into the wall a little bit, hitting her elbow. That kind of probably tripped on the statue, because she got distracted as she sees someone that, first of all, 4 days ago, she thought this person was dead. Then she learned that they were alive. Then she learned that they were evil. And then she learned that they were not only evil, but also turned themselves into a fucking demon. And then she learned that they are trying to kill an entire fucking town where they both fucking were raised and grew up. And now they are trying to kill her friends. And I feel like what scares her most is that she sees the face of her sister on this person of evil actions, and that's what trips her up.
You fall back into the statue. Nualia sees you go, and she looks at you. And the worst part of it is that you can still sort of see Nualia in there. It would be one thing if she was completely overridden, but this is her face. It's just filled with an anger you've never seen before. It's as if something is inhabiting her and stretching her skin, almost. If I have to teach you the old-fashioned way, I will. And it is the Yethound's turn. And it is at this point that I ask everybody for a will save.
Get the whistles ready.
You prepared the whistles, so I'll include those. But every fucking buddy has to make a fucking will save.
So it's
So after... Yeah, go ahead.
It's a straight roll for everybody outside of 10 feet from Mez. And then a +1 for everybody within 10 feet of Mez.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Alright, it's gonna be a 21.
21, 19.
19 for me.
A 9 from Augie.
23.
23. Ismark, what have we got, boss?
Hold on, I gotta figure out my fucking bonus. Will save is 26.
26.
I
Okay.
wanted to fail. I wanted to see what would happen.
Well, you're gonna see because Augustiana failed. So
I mean, hero points, right? Hero points are a thing, right? Cody's got a hero point.
Cody, if you want to spend a hero point on this, you can. This is going to take you out of combat for a while.
It's just gonna be embarrassing when I fail again. But sure, I'll use a hero point.
No.
All right, you can re-roll that save.
Oh.
And that's 20.
Hey.
Oh my
How
god.
embarrassing.
Nice.
So,
Let's fucking go.
this hound tilts
Augie's heard
its
worse
head.
than this.
This hound tilts its head up and opens its mouth. And the worst thing about this is that you don't actually see its throat move as if it's producing the sound. Instead, what happens is you feel it. You feel the waves of these awful vibrations against your skin, the dissonance in your ears. But between Coco's playing of the whistles and all of the things that you guys have been through to be here, you're able to push through. And no one fails this very important save.
Whew.
And are we is there anything that lets us be immune from this, or is this some shit we're gonna have to deal with every round?
You are immune to this Yethound's bay for 24 hours.
I don't like how you said this, Yethound.
That's a problem for tomorrow.
Is there a space on our sheets to track hero points?
I put it in the additional tab, and then at the very bottom, below your feats notes, that's where I keep mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can keep them wherever.
Yeah.
Solo, you're up.
Which is going to be... The Yelltown's probably going to be something she needs to focus on now. She's going to take a few steps forward. Just... I don't remember how to get, like, half-square things, but I imagine, like... The familiar pair, like, right at the corner beside Mez.
Okay.
So she has just a little bit of a line of sight on this Yelltown. And
Piper, could I ask you to mute really quick? Sorry.
Oh, I keep forgetting that you can hear me for some reason.
That's okay. Thank you.
And if this thing is going to make a whole bunch of racket, Soul's going to make a whole bunch of racket, and a ear-piercing scream.
All right. Targeting the Yelltown?
Yes.
All right. Fortitude, partial. Let's see what you got, buddy. He fails that save. So he's going to take, unfortunately, 2.
2 damage, but he is dazed.
Dazed is important. Dazed is important. Let's see. You shout at this hound right back, and it shrinks away. And you can see it kind of whipping its head back and forth, trying to orient itself again.
Hey, Crow. Daze works here.
Kokoro's just been unlocked.
All right, Augie, what have you got?
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. Okay, that's this thing right here?
Yeah, that's the Yelltown.
Can I reach it from where I'm at?
Yep.
Okay, then attempt to stab it.
Oh,
Make
we'll
your attempt.
remind that Shay did share that it has DR5 silver.
What does that mean?
It takes reduced damage from anything that isn't silver.
By 5 points of...
Oh, well then I can't damage it. Well, I mean, maybe with sneak attack, but...
I mean, if you have the silver, that's going to be the one thing that'll bypass the damage resistance.
Yeah, you have a silver dagger, don't you?
It's cold iron.
Cold iron.
It's cold iron.
Oh.
Cold iron.
That's not silver. I will try it and see what happens.
Yeah, go for it.
No,
you might
had
crit.
silver or something.
You're gonna miss. I'm very sorry.
Oof.
That's it.
You reach out to stab this thing, and it recovers just in time to dodge away from your blow. All right. This is why I needed the crab's turn. Because I'm going to let Nualia take an action here.
She fucking lair actions?
She's a boss.
Bullshit.
Oh, shit.
Can everybody please, let me see here. What is this? Is this a fortitude save?
Yes.
As a reminder, if it's a spell or spell-like action, she has to pass a save first.
It is not a spell-like action.
Okay.
It is a super... Actually, wait, hold on. Let me double check. Shit. No, it's supernatural. Supernatural. There we go. Let me see.
I don't understand Pathfinder. There's a fucking difference.
There's a difference between supernatural and spell-like. I am so sorry. You have stopped her from being able to use a few of her other things, though. All right. Will saves. Can I get will saves from fucking everybody?
What kind of will save?
That's a nat 20.
What kind of will save?
Yeah, is this person's fear?
No.
Yeah. 24.
All right. Looks like... Yeah. Matt, what'd you get?
1 sec. 22.
22. All right.
Wait.
That's a 13.
Hold on, while you're doing this, DM, and we're kind of paused here while you calculate. I have it in the loot that Augustiana has a silver dagger.
Oh,
and it's separate
okay.
from the +1 masterwork cold iron dagger that Ismark got and gave to her.
Well, there we go then. She has a silver dagger.
Okay.
Oh, she has 2 daggers? Okay.
Does it
All
think
right.
Ismark gave her the cold iron? Or he has the cold iron?
Fight.
Oh, okay.
He did give it
Well-
to her because we gave like 2 magic-y items to her last session.
Yeah. So you have a +1 cold iron dagger and
Oh,
a regular
man.
silver dagger.
You guys are so lucky for those ones. All right.
That last one didn't roll.
Oh, it didn't roll?
Because it's
Oh,
It's
no,
one
it's
DD6, so it just printed the 1.
Okay.
Un.
3.
One
All
six.
right. So 7. All right. Let's see. Is it 4 half?
Yes.
Or is it 4 negate?
You gotta throw will.
Yeah. Sorry. Is it will half or is it will negate? I think it's will negate. Matt, do you know for channel negative? It's not saying it on the ability I'm looking at here.
Will negate.
All right. Anybody who made a 16 or higher, so that's Augie, that is Sola, I believe that was Sabille?
Yeah.
Question mark? And also Shay. You guys are fine. Everybody else, you're taking 7 points of damage as Nualia reaches out with her glowing demonic arm and makes a grasping gesture, and this wave of sickening green light pulses through the area, and you can feel your organs twist in your body.
My bad. It is will have, so everyone will take a little
so
bit.
everybody who passed will take 3. Everybody else takes 7.
Channel negative is strong.
Double checking DR doesn't it?
That DR would help, yes, Mez.
Oh.
So you can reduce that.
So who have we dazed already?
The
You've
F Hound.
dazed the F-Hound.
I'm gonna throw daze on Nualia.
All right, what's the save?
My save. That's a wonderful question.
18? Is that what that thing says?
Yeah.
DC 18?
DC
Okay.
18? Okay. All right, Nunu. Let's see what you got here. You're going to take forever to roll, so I'm going to roll my d20. All right. That's a 15 plus 8 is a 23, so she will beat that.
Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to do anything with your move, or are you good?
I'm good. I'll be back behind everybody.
All right. Nualia's turn, her actual turn. The other turn will be used just for combat maneuvers and things like that. She only gets full attacks on her turn. But she's going to take that full attack. Let me see. Who is she going to full attack, though? I think she's more upset with Shay right now. All right. So let's go. This is going to be. Could you do that as a move action? Standard action. Oh, that's a standard? Okay. Yeah, never mind. She's not going to do that then. All right. So, what's your AC, Shay?
Right now it's 20.
20. Okay, so the first one is going to miss. The second one's going to hit, though.
Oof.
Go ahead and grab this dice here. I'm so sorry, Wisteria. I'm so sorry. I'm using your dice for this. All right. That is going to be 5 damage as Nualia swings at you with this wicked black sword, and you can feel it slicing across your shoulder, Shay. And worse than that, you can hear it grinding against the stone of the statue. As she does, she lets out this blood-curdling grunt.
Oh. Oof. I see how it is.
She has no
All
qualms
right.
about stabbing you, so you better stab her.
Oh, don't worry about that. She's about to. She's got
All
holy
right.
water.
Mez, are you going to try and take a shot through 4
Yes,
of the
I am.
people? Oh my god!
You are allowed to use Sola's shoulder as a stand.
I have a question though. The 5 foot doesn't cost me.
Yeah, 5 foot doesn't cost you anything.
Well,
So can I
Eat your mic.
get here
Yes.
first? Okay. Oh, sorry, my mic.
Yes.
And
Did you just tell me?
double checking the wording on this. So I think this will help.
Sola can go deaf. She can fix it later.
I won the phone. Okay, so can I do coordinated shot with Shay?
You're gonna have to read that to me.
When Shayadress and Resmine are attacking the same enemy, Resmine can choose to apply one of the following teamwork feats to both of
Yes.
them until the end of the
You're
turn.
gonna have to read coordinated shot though.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
My internet shit, sorry.
My bad. If an ally is with this feat is threatening an opponent and is not providing cover to that opponent against your range attacks, you gain a +1 on the range attacks to that opponent. If your ally is flanking, you get a +2 instead.
Yeah, I mean, you do have flanking on that with Ismard, so I'll allow both of those to apply.
Sweet.
You will take a -4.
-4, okay.
-4 +2 -2.
I know I didn't declare it earlier, so if you won't allow it, that's fine. But could I use one of the trustworthy rounds?
I'll allow it. This is the boss fight.
Thank you. So if I'm correct here, I don't need to worry about hitting people.
No, because it can only hit New Alia.
Exactly. Okay.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Thank you.
All right, a 15 does meet touch.
Hey.
That is a solid chunk of damage. So, Mez, as you line up this shot on Sola's shoulder, I'm imagining, it soars straight past Augustiana and seems to kind of curve to get around Zabeel. You're not sure exactly how that happened, but you're grateful for it, because the shot lands right at the edge of the demonic plating on New Alia's shoulder. And you can see the ball bury itself there, a little explosion as the metal is sunken into the wound that you've just created. And she does howl with pain, but when she looks up, she only seems to be more upset. And there's a sickening grin across her face. Oh, you've got some fight in you, don't you? That's all right. I'll show all of you. Suto is going to stay back here. I don't think there's anything he can do.
He is blindfolded and deafened.
Yeah, he's staying back there. Sab, we've made it around to you.
Everyone's favorite time of day.
Grapple time?
Grapple. Yeah.
I sure hope you know the grapple chart well enough not to need the internet to look it up.
Absolutely.
All right, this is initial check.
Simple.
All right, so this is initial check versus CMD, right?
Yes.
Do you have improved?
Yes.
So you don't provoke.
Otherwise,
All
I would be dead.
right.
That is a 20, or no, 21.
A 21. Let's see what you've got.
It doesn't.
21, she gets an 18. You have applied a grapple.
Alright, so she will take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And other than that, we are both grappled.
So can you describe to us how you're going for this grapple and how you're raining blows down upon her?
So, Steel sees her go for stay at Earth, and it's kind of shocked that would be the first thing Nualia would do, especially with how she's been talking to her. And she kind of jumps without thinking and goes with what she would have used to do, which is going for her shield arm, because that's one that's less mobile and doesn't have a sword in it. But she ends up going for the demonic arm and finds a little bit more than she anticipated, but she's trying to grip the wrist of it and push it behind Nunalia's back where she has less purchase, but kind of struggling for a grip now.
As you do this, Nualia lets out a grunt. Sad. You need to get out of here. Or you need to join me. But those are your only two options.
Yeah, I see it. You're stuck with me.
Eves, we've come back to you. This woman is grappled.
Mark feels a little awkward about hitting someone who's getting harassed. But
You're part rogue. You're part rogue.
Isn't that just men?
He's part rogue, but he has literally none of the benefits of being part rogue aside from the skill benefits right now. So Mark is, I mean, his turn's going to be kind of boring. He's going to 5-foot step here and pull out the +1 rain sewer, and we're going to resort to prayer because he is not good with the rain sewer.
All right, what have you got for me, boss?
Let me see.
Matt, is she denied Dex, Stacy, right now?
She has -4 penalty to Dex.
-4 penalty to Dex.
That's...
It should just be -2 AC.
Cool. Okay. So we're Ransurin as best we can. He's gonna bring the Ransur down for an 8.
An 8. Okay, that is a miss.
Shocking.
You can't quite bring yourself to go for the sure thrust here. She manages to wriggle out of the way. Your sister has just tried to fucking kill you.
You know what? She wants to be a demon so bad. Let's see how much demon she is. Uncork the holy water.
All right. You gonna toss it at her?
Yep.
Okay, so that is I believe that's a ranged touch attack. With splash damage, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know.
Matt, do you know off the top?
What's the question?
Holy water.
It's a ranged attack, not a touch attack.
All right. Make us a ranged attack then, Shay.
Ah, she's better at range attacks.
She is better at ranged attacks.
She's just straight up so much better at ranged attacks.
So much better. So much better.
It's going to be a 24.
Okay, a 24 is enough to hit. I believe that does d6 damage.
What's up?
I believe that is d6 damage, question mark.
I didn't write that down.
2d4.
2d4. Understood.
Yes.
Getting
Roll
my
2d4,
D4s.
please.
Rolling 2d4. Yeah. The Shea dice.
And also, each such creature within
Ooh.
5 feet of the point where the flask hits takes a point of damage from the splash. So
Yes, so the F-Hound also takes it.
Hey!
How fucking thematic. I got max damage.
Oof!
It's gonna be 8.
Alright. So, you deal max damage with this holy water. You fling it at your sister. And I think that part of Shay probably hopes that nothing will happen. That this will just roll off of her skin. That it won't do anything at all. But Shay, as you toss this holy water at her, the moment that it hits her face, you can see her skin start to boil. And even with her, she actually doesn't have a free hand, so she can't grasp at it. But she does growl at you. And within that growl, there is a smile still. You're just making me more like her, she says.
How am I gonna cleanse ya? Just stay still.
You can't cleanse this.
Watch me.
Every scar you leave just makes me stronger, Shaydress.
I think that Mr. Amy has interrupted.
No, it's fair. We'll proceed with the F-Hound's turn. Except the F-Hound can't do anything, because it's dazed.
The F-Hound is Mr. Amy.
The F-Hound is Mr. Amy.
Mr. Yet.
Alright.
Hi,
Sola.
sorry about that.
Would you like to respond to Nuelia?
I don't know what she said, I'm sorry.
She said that every scar you leave her just makes her stronger.
I feel like Shay's response to that would just be fucking dropping the empty holy water container and getting ready to attack again.
Oh. Sola.
Okay, so the daze is 1 round, so he's shaken out of the daze on the end of this round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like I wanna go after the boss, but I feel like keeping this Hound busy is Sola's sole objective at the moment.
A lot of help.
Yeah, that would have torn the shit out of Zabeel.
The sister and the old friend can deal with Nualia for a bit. And you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna try this bullshit again. And I swear to God, if it doesn't work this time. Hex sleep.
Alright, that's 4 hit dice, is it?
Yes.
Is it 4 hit dice or below? What does it say?
Sleep come upon 4 hit dice of creatures.
4 hit dice of creatures.
Yeah.
Alright, is it fort save?
It is a will negate.
Alright, let's see what he's got.
The Yeth-Hound sound effects are so realistic.
I know, right? What's the DC?
Oh, sorry.
It is a 17, I think.
He fails it.
Hey! Yes! Finally!
The Yeth-Hound.
Oh shit, he's EP.
Let's go.
Yeah, the Yeth-Hound is EP. He's laying down and he starts to rest.
So he is asleep unless somebody fucks with him for 3 minutes. He's done.
No one fuck with
Alright.
him.
Augie, are you gonna fuck with the F-Hound?
No, it's asleep.
Sorry,
moving
Augie.
through-
I did not like that thing.
It's fine. Moving through allied spaces, is that just normal movement?
It's difficult terrain, so it counts double. And if you try to move past Nualia, you will have to make a check, or she will try to hit you.
No.
Actually,
I
does
just
she get
want
an attack
to...
opportunity?
She cannot take an action opportunity from me while being crippled.
She cannot?
She cannot.
Okay, yeah. So she's actually pretty safe to move past them.
Yeah, nice.
Well, so I just want to move up, bluff, and move back. Or not bluff,
Yep,
feint.
I'll allow it.
Okay. So that is a bluff check. And that'll be
Jesus.
-1 plus 2. So +1. So 31.
God damn.
31. It's just a 31. Is it will oppose or sense motive oppose? Perception oppose, maybe?
I believe it's sense motive.
Sense motive, alright. I don't know why I rolled on roll 20. I don't know. Oh, wait, okay. It actually did roll.
It says that you can choose the DC of this check is equal to 10 plus your opponent's base attack bonus plus your opponent's wisdom modifier, or sense motive if that's higher.
Okay, sense motive is 8 here, so 10 plus 9 plus wisdom modifier, you said?
Yes.
Yes, with wisdom.
So either way, you make that easily. So you're good. You have fainted.
Woohoo! And then retreat.
Yeah. This is Nualia's combat action turn. She's going to try and break the grapple.
Good luck.
Oof, she rolled a 20.
Did she get any penalties because holy water? Or does it only do damage?
It's only damage, unfortunately. But she did roll a 20, Matt.
Oh, look at you now.
She breaks out of the grapple, because I'm assuming a nat 20 will.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she breaks out of the grapple, looks at Sabine, and there's this arrogance to the anger now. You think your old tricks can still work on me? I'm above that now. And let's see. What combat actions can she take this turn? She'll take Bull Rush. She will provoke, though. She doesn't have improved. So go ahead and roll your attack of opportunity if you want.
Who's it on?
You.
Sure.
Actually, it also provokes Shay, I think.
Oh, yeah, Shay has the
yeah, it was.
Shit. Or
that is a 16 on the attack of opportunity.
That's a miss. Shay, what have you got?
I forgot Shay can just all the attacks of opportunity. It's going to be a. I have a question for you. Does she count as an evil outsider now?
Yes.
Okay. So it's going to be. I have written down here. Fuck. What's it? It's gonna be a +2. It's gonna be a +8. It's gonna be a 17.
That's a miss.
Oof.
All right. She's got an 11 plus, I believe it's an 8. So 19 versus your CMD for Bull Rush.
That is a miss.
She drops her shoulder and tries to rush at you, Sabine, but you're able to brace in time.
Well, your old tricks ain't gonna work either, looks like.
She is very upset by that. You can see her face contort again with anger. Why'd you have to be so big? Coco, you're up.
I've always asked myself that.
So how soon is Noelia's turn after mine?
Immediately
Right
after.
after.
Can I lower my initiative? Is that a thing?
Yeah, you can choose to delay.
I would
You
like
can
to
choose to
delay
delay
till-
until after.
Yes, I would like to do that, please.
All right, I'm gonna set you to 9.
Yeah.
Oh Christ! I fucked up. New Orleans turn. Oh, Christ. All right, hold on. There we go. All right, New Orleans is going to take a full attack action. This time, she's gonna try and hit Sabine.
That was nice telling you, gentlemen.
It was nice. All right, Matt, what's your AC?
A big 17.
Oh dear. Oh no. Okay, so Matt, you are going to take 18 damage.
Oh my god,
So,
okay.
one of these I can try a sense motive on.
Sure.
And let's see. Well, that's disappointing. There's an 18 beat one of them.
No.
Well.
She rolled a 21 and a 19. So you say, sometimes I wonder that myself. And just as you say that, Nualia rears back with the bastard sword, and it arcs through the air in the cramped space that you have, slices you from shoulder to hip, and then she's not done yet. Another cut follows, this one from hip up to shoulder. The spray of your blood coats both Nualia's black armor with this slick red, and some of it also gets on Sheatress as well. And Nualia smirks. Being so big just means you're a bigger target.
Sabile's going down. So he's gonna try to grip at Nualia's armor, but not be able to find purchase and start slumping towards the floor.
Soul is on the case.
So he's at -7 right now. He's
Oh,
doing great.
-7's easy. -7's
Yeah,
easy.
you always were better. And Sabile face down on the floor.
Coco.
I
Sabile
would
just
like
went down. All right. Daze.
I am a simple girl.
All right. Cast
He's
Daze
not.
against Nualia again. All
Go
right.
ahead, eventually.
It's not landing today, I'm afraid. She rolled a 23.
It's okay, next time.
Yeah, at least there's a chance for it to hit. She is not immune to it.
It'll hit eventually. I'll be useful one day. That's my turn.
Mez, you just saw Sabile go down with a couple of very nasty hits from the sword.
I was muted. I don't have Healy stuff. I'm just a shooter.
Solus got it. Solus gonna be
Solus
helping.
got it.
One fewer target in your way.
I'm just setting you up here. I'm just giving you the lay of the land.
Okay. If I were trying to shoot her, then what would the negatives be?
It would be -4 for shooting into melee. And if you roll a 1, you're going to hit Augie or Eastmark.
Just don't roll a 1. That's easy. You've got 19 other
Simple
numbers
enough.
to pick from.
Okay. I will use my, to reload. And I
Move
will
out, reload.
attack. Yeah.
All right. 24.
Hey.
Oof.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. Yes, that is a hit. That is 5 very solid damage. This one isn't as nice of a hit as the last one. You clip her in the arm this time. Suto is still blindfolded. Sabine is... Make a death saving throw, Sabine.
Yeah, let
stabilized
me
head.
do that Pathfinder death saving throw.
Yeah, you're to fucking stabilize. You know what the fuck I mean, Matt.
We're corrupting her with D&D.
Make your fucking ouchie roll.
Ouchie.
But is that plus con?
What was that?
Is the roll plus con? I'm trying to remember.
I think it's plus con versus like however much. Let's see, dying. DC 10 con to become stable. Otherwise, you lose a hit point.
All right, 17. I'm unstable.
You're not bleeding anymore.
I mean,
You're not bleeding dangerously. Ismark. Sabine just went down like a sack of very buff potatoes. What are you doing?
Oh boy. Man. Ismark is gonna spend an action. I think it takes an action to imbibe his mutagen because he's late on the fucking mutagen. But shit has gone south, so he's gonna hit the mutagen.
All right.
I get his
What will you
protein.
do with your move? Or is that your move?
He will imbibe the mutagen, which is going to buff him a little bit, and he's going to step in. So he'll 5 foot in so that he's making himself more of a target.
All right.
Or trying to.
Shay, Sab's blood is on you.
I feel like for a heartbeat, her heart kind of skips a beat at that. As she watches someone just go down like a sack of, like you said, very buff potatoes. And then she just lurches forward. Full attack action.
All right. Let's see it.
Shield is swinging. Right, she counts as an evil outsider. Just going to... I don't want to get excited.
Right?
I have to
Roll
confirm, right?
Roll to confirm.
I have to confirm. Don't get excited. Don't get excited. That's a 19!
What's the total?
The total is going to be plus 6, plus 2, plus 8, 27.
That's enough to crit your sister. Would you like to double damage or roll double dice?
Okay, so I don't know what's better because
mathematically doubling your damage, if I'm not mistaken.
However, her full attack action does half damage.
Oof.
Yeah, she's not damage dealer. She's tank.
Yeah, go for it though.
Okay, so I said mathematically it's doubling dice.
I believe so. Joe, Matt, thoughts?
Double dice is more fun.
Double dice is more fun. Doubling the number is better, if I'm not mistaken.
Fucking just throw the fistful of dice.
Yeah, throw your dice, Amy. Throw your dice.
It's gonna be a 6. It's gonna be an 8. 8 plus 8 is 16. 16 plus 4 is 20.
Okay, is that before or after you half it?
Sorry, that's before. It makes it 10.
That's still a very solid hit.
with the +1 longsword.
Yeah. You swing at Nualia and tell us how you hit her here. As she's standing over Sabiel's body.
I imagine Shay kind of lurches forward, trying to put herself in between, like, I guess over Sabiel's body, make herself the target, as is like, nah, it's you and me now, motherfucker. And she goes straight for the shoulder of the demonic arm and just kind of cuts into it.
So, Shay, when you cut into the demonic arm, this awful greenish yellow ooze shoots out at you. It's not blood. And it stinks. It's putrid. But it is a very solid blow. And you can see the arm spasm as you hit her. And she turns to face you. Haven't you seen enough yet?
Haven't you done enough yet?
Not until I brought you home.
Say the same to you.
Sisters continue clashing. Sola.
So we're gonna do a risky thing here.
Oh boy.
Sola's like sitting there, like sees Sabiel go down, and immediately just like snaps for Hollyhock. And Holly will trundle her way forward, but scooting herself around Augustiana.
To deliver her touch spell?
Yes, to deliver her touch spell, which is Cure Moderate Wounds.
Alright. Now she can do that. That does put her in attack range, Z.
I know, that's why I'm like, it's a risky thing. But
alright.
Yeah, we're gonna
Imagine being Nualia and seeing a fucking capybara appear out of fucking nowhere.
We're gonna hope that Nualia is really focused on Shay right now, as Holly just comes and nuzzles up against Sabiel on the ground. And that is going to be a nice good 17.
Damn, dude.
Oh man.
Thank you.
17 means Sav is back up.
Let's fucking go.
You are on the ground though. So
Adding up don't provoke attacks in Pathfinder.
It sure does.
Floor sweep, floor sweep, floor sweep.
Grapple her legs, grapple her legs.
Og, what are you doing?
Protect Holly. Cuddy.
Sorry, Alex just got home. Okay, so stepping forward, and then stepping to the side, and then dagger, and bluff effects, whatever, or feint effects, whatever that does.
Feint denies them dexterity to armor class.
Alright.
So does that hit?
Unfortunately, let's see. If she's denied dex, she only gets 1 dex from her armor class anyway. So you're rolling versus a 20.
Okay, then unfortunately retreating. So attack of opportunity.
I'm so sorry, Cody. Yes, that will provoke. So let's fucking go. What is your AC, Cody?
It went up to a 16 because I moved 10 feet.
Oh wow, up to a 16. Oh, okay. Well, she misses. She actually rolls a 1, so you're good. All right. This is Nunu's BM action turn. I think she's going to use Channel Negative again.
Oh no.
So everybody go ahead and roll me another will save.
Will save.
I'm already on the ground.
You said everyone?
Everyone.
Everybody.
Will save.
Yeah, I got a 19.
19. What we got there?
7.
18, 15, a 7, a 28 from Sabine, who is on the ground, but somehow managing not to get hit by this.
You ain't shit.
Yeah, Sabine's like, fuck you. Alright, and a 10 for me is Mark. Okay. 19. Alright. So the DC for this is 16, and will half. So that's 6, 7. So if you passed the save, you take 3. If you failed the save, you take 7.
Oh boy, getting really strapped for HP.
Mood.
You got any
As
potions,
well.
crap man?
I do got technically 1 potion. It is a spell. I have 1 Cure Light Wounds, which might be for me.
Yeah. So Nualia then is going to take her full attack action. Sabine is already down. So I'm going to go ahead and be
kill her.
merciful and not attack you while you're down. Instead, she's going to focus her attention on Shay. All right, what's your AC?
20.
There's a miss on hit 1. That is a hit on hit 2. So you're going to take... What? God damn! I'm not getting that. I'll roll a percentile die. That is 8. And then she is also going to hit you with the claw, which she can do as well.
Oh, the claw.
So that the claw is going to miss, but you are going to take 8 damage as she once more wails at you with this sword, advancing on you. Your own swings trying to parry everything that she throws at you. But Nualia is one of the people that trained you. She knows how to get around all of those swings. And with some short but very vicious cuts, she's able to land a few hits on your forearms that start bleeding openly.
Oof. Alright.
All right.
Just reached half HP.
Coco. God damn it. I don't know what I expected. Okay. That is a miss. I'm sorry. Roll a 15. Mez.
Do you not have any scrolls left?
Do you have spells?
She's like, I've got all these
I
charges
have-
in blaze and I'm going to use them.
I figure 1 point from like magic missile or a full turn of her not being able to do anything.
That's fair.
That's fair.
All right. Mez, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use the elusive bullet, or not elusive. Wait, is it called that? The friendship
Trustworthy?
one. Trustworthy. Yes. Thank you.
Go for it. $18. That's going to be a hit against touch. 4 damage. You managed to lightly graze her cheek. She seems happy about that. All right.
She likes scars now.
She does like scars now. Matt, take a 2-minute action.
A what?
We've got 2 minutes to midnight.
Oh. Get the die in there. That is a nice 2. That is a 13 to grapple.
It's a 13 to grapple versus her CMD.
Yeah, that ain't gonna.
It's not hitting. I'm sorry. Does standing up provoke?
It does indeed. So she'll stand up after trying that from the ground.
All right. Fucking. Well, she rolled a 3, so unless 12 is where you're at right now.
Yeah, if she misses, I get to attack of opportunity or with Snake Fang.
Go for it.
All right, so that's 18.
That's a miss.
Bam.
All right. So we will pause things here. If that's all right with everybody. Amy, can we make a note to start with describing Sabiel's counterattack as she stands up?
Can you repeat that? Cut out.
Oh, sorry. Can we start next time with Sabiel's counterattack as she's trying to get up and go from there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But thank you all for coming. I know I ran us right up against our end time here, but thank you.
God damn, she hits hard.
She hits like a truck.
God damn.
There's a
This is
reason.
I'm hitting for.
Yeah, there's a reason why I have stacked up on fucking cure moderate wounds.
Mm-hmm.
I am indeed moderately wounded.
Only moderately?
My issue now is that fucking healing in this game is fucking touch only, and all you fuckers are way on the other side of the big bed.
You know, it'd be nice if the room was a bit bigger. Just a little bit.
Can we tackle her into the room beyond? Please.
You can bull rush her.
I wanted to try, but Ismark's right behind her.
Having the blanket.
Yes, I can grapple her for more than a turn. I can move her, but
It requires you to grapple her for more than a turn.
Mm-hmm.
You would have kept it, but you rolled a nat 20. So I'm very sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, thank you. I hope you all enjoyed session. I had a wonderful time.
You did great.
Well, thank you.
I'm satisfied.
Session.
Sleep finally fucking procced and worked.
Let's go.
Yeah, you knocked out a very important enemy.
Lets me focus on trying to keep the rest of you alive somehow.